Okay. Okie dokie. Hello. 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 Happy Thursday. And yes, I am rolling a little early tonight. Good 10, 15 minutes early, but just kind of got ready. And I'm like, yeah, what the heck? Let's do it. Welcome to Anchorage. We're going to be flying to a couple of spots west of town here. And we're featuring today scenery from our Bush Hooligan friend Wookie042. And I think the first time we met Wookie was maybe flying in a Bush League event up here in Alaska. But Wookie is a gentleman, a sim pilot and developer who lives in Germany actually, and yeah, he's done a lot of things. Oh, I don't have him. I thought I had him added as a friend. I'm gonna do it now. Anyway, yeah, I see him around a little bit now and again. I mean, obviously being from that part of the world, his time zone's a little different than mine. But when I see him most is when he's popping in and creating these these new sceneries or these elements here. So we're flying to Georgetown airstrip, and we're also flying to a little place called Lime Village. And as you can see, he's got a few out there. So and some stuff in Idaho as well. Here's Nugget Creek and some different places in Idaho. So yeah. Anyway, check him out if you are so inclined. I will post his link right here for you. And yeah, Ibanez, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. It was fun lurking on your stream last night. It was a great way to wind down the evening. I was not feeling very good, so it's kind of nice to have something like that, Mad Dog, to take your mind off of things. So appreciate it, man. All right, here we are. We're going to be going west, like I say, out to this is Lime Village, and then up here is actually both airstrips, Georgetown North and South. We're going to do the South one because the North one, well, they're both technically, I think, a little too narrow for the DC-3, but the South runway is a little more open. And then if we have enough coffee, we'll head on over to Talkeetna to finish things out. And yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm doing well. I had a kind of a day off today, so that was kind of nice. It was glorious. All right, welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the Duckworks mod here for the DC-3, and yeah. You've got a great stream, dude. I appreciate what you do, and you do a nice job. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I am. I am. I was just fine. I'm just fine with sinusy junk. You know how it is. It's like you're not sick enough to stay home, but you don't feel good enough to go to work, and so you just kind of you go through and muddle through it. And like I said, I had some appointments today, so by the time I hit your stream last night, I was pretty well done for the week, and I knew I had today off, and then we have tomorrow off also. So it's kind of like a little 4-day weekend, which is way cool. Okay. This ductwork mods, by the way, if you don't have it, it's fantastic. It takes the I think it's the Aeroplane Heaven DC-3 that came with one of the world updates a while back, and it just makes it absolutely fantastic. There's also a Got Friends mod.
Stein. I like that guy.
Hi, Mike. There's also a Got Friends mod that you can grab a hold of also. That's pretty solid. It puts like an amphib version, and also gives you like a bush wheel version. So, but it's just way awesome. I love community mods. It's
Here's Pentagon.
so much of my stream is built on that stuff. Hey, Pentagon, what's up? What's up? What's up? Good to see you guys. We will be flying with the retrofit GNS 430 today, and kind of just enjoying ourselves. No ATC just yet, so it's going to be one of those things. But we'll just visit, kind of have fun. Mixture auto lean, and the throttle's a healthy crackage. All right, I think we're ready to rock here. Let's get the battery on the aircraft, and yes, indeed, I've turned the interior lights on. I hope I have enough light. I have real time set here, and you know how that goes. Yo, Fixie 42. How about that? Brett, thank you, man. Welcome. Good to see you, sir. Skull. All right, let's see. Booster pump for right. Energize the right. I came up here earlier and did a practice start, and it was really hard to start this thing. It's like cold and cranky, and yeah, so we'll see. It took me several tries here.
Fixie or Scrubby.
Pentagon, thanks for the gift sub. I thought when I heard the sound in the thanks for ascribing, I thought it was my engine starting. I screwed up that. All right, let me try that again. Ibanez, you now have access to 15 of the finest emotes that you can make in Google Drawings, so you're welcome. You're welcome. All right, let's do that again. Energize. My emotes don't stack up with most, but I made them out of love. So there you go. Okay, sounds like she's spinning. Right primer, and I got to reach over to the mixture. Oh, jeez, Louise. I screwed that. I didn't have the mags on. Doc on it, you guys. I should not be flying an aircraft tonight, apparently. All right, let's just there we go. Yeah, mags, and gotta make sure this is on. Okay, that I've done that too because you can barely see that sucker. All right, well, this is kind of like my practice run. It took me 3 tries to get it started, so let's try this one more time. What's for dinner? Oh, that's Ibanez, so you're asking. I had soup. Just warmed up some chicken noodle soup. It's cold out here. I just needed something warm. All right, one more try here. Let's see if we can get it this time. Prima. Come on, girl. There she goes. Mixture comes full forward. I really do like the engine modeling and the startup procedure now. I mean, I don't know how realistic it is, but it feels realistic because it's cranky and you can't just flip a button, and do like what I normally do. You got to kind of keep giving it gas. It's kind of like that. Remember that Cessna 310L over in X-Plane? I think that thing still probably works, but you have to keep kind of like it'll start to die, and you'll have to keep pushing the primer a little bit to keep it running until. Oh yeah, the idle's way low. The sounds are great. Yes, they are. Ooh, you're having New York strip tonight? Nice, very nice. Alright, I'm just waiting a minute here, because it takes a sec sometimes, and I don't want to get too in too big of a hurry. I'm having to give it a lot of manifold pressure right now to get it to there she comes. Alright, now we're cooking with butter. Alright, beautiful, beautiful. I can pull back a little bit. My wife bought, I don't know if it was New York strip, but she bought like a really good cut of steak the other day. And man, I tell you what, we ate on it for about 3 days. It was just her and I, and she got like 6 of them. We kind of order online, and sometimes you don't exactly know the quantities that you're getting, if you know what I mean. But it did not go to waste, needless to say. We had it one night, and then we had it again, or I had it for like lunch the next day. No, we had a second round, I think, later that week, and then I had steak and eggs for breakfast. Like, I don't know, like 3 days. It was fantastic. You got a little chicken cutlet and a twice baked potato. Potato. Come on, girl. No. Oh, she caught. Oh! She caught and I missed it. She caught right there at the end and I missed her. Alright, auto lean. I was hoping oh, I don't even have this on both mags. That's good right there. No wonder that thing was not wanting to fire. I was reading over on the Duckworks Discord about this engine start, because I always struggle with it. And one of the things that came up that I didn't realize is that, yeah, that they recommend that you use auto lean, and I'd always been using auto rich for that initial start. And let's just say it hasn't been helping. There we go. There we go. Come forward. Once it starts going, then you bring it up to auto rich. But apparently that's like having it in auto rich makes it more difficult to start, which I didn't know. I thought that was the way to go. But anyway, Magician, hello. Your age at Preston, we call those having must goes, right? Must goes. Everything must go. Sometimes, yeah, those are really good meals sometimes. Alright, look at the temps on the right. Those are looking good. Carb temps are a little chilly, but we'll adjust those here in just a second. Just a second. We'll let that kind of warm up a bit. Let's get a few other things started here. I can stow the battery cart, turn the avionics and the position light on. I think we're getting there now. Yes, indeed. All right, bring that down. We'll let it warm up a bit, and we'll get the flight plan in. It's all VFR today, and but I am just going to kind of go direct. It's really, actually, for this time of year, it is gorgeous weather everywhere we're going. So, calm winds, clear skies. It's just kind of crazy. I know there's some stuff coming off the coast, but I think we're going to be just fine here. Winds are 360 at 7 here at Anchorage, and 330 at 3 at Talkeetna, but everywhere else it's pretty calm. So I'm just going to fly direct, and yeah, we're just going to enjoy the scenery and the conversation and see if I can squeeze this aircraft into a couple of spots that are, if I'm being honest, are not really spots you would take a DC-3. And here's the thing, here's the kicker about the Wookiee scenery, is that it has collidable objects sometimes. So All right, we have shot these passes. We've been through Merrill Pass before. There's a pass down here we've hit. Maybe it's north of this. I don't know. We've hit 2 or 3 of these passes, but I think what we're just going to do today is just climb up 12 and a half and just kind of go straight over the top. This plane, the one thing it doesn't do is it doesn't simulate pressurization. So we're going to pretend that we're going to put our oxygen masks on, and yeah, we should be good to go. Magician, how you doing? Happy Thursday. So flight plan looks like this. PANC from the TED. What's Conti call it? Anchorage. And I hope this is in the database. I didn't think about that, you guys. We may have to fly part of this kind of dead reckoning here. Oh, Lime Village is in there. Good deal. All right. So that's going to be us. And a 261 heading for 158 miles. It's going to take us every bit of an hour to get there. And then we're going to probably fart around for another half an hour or so. Trying to get to Georgetown. So, we may or may not feel like going to Talkeetna afterwards. We're just gonna play it by ear. All right, I'm gonna do the B key for altimeter 303. I think it's 3033 is what Sky Vector was telling me here. And 3031, sorry, yep, so that altitude checks. And let's look at our gyros here. We're just left of north, probably a 015er. That's actually pretty darn close to what we need. Cool. We're going to be departing runway 7. So let's quickly brief that, and then we'll be ready to rock. We're parked over here. We're going to just... Yeah, we're going to go down to 7 left, and probably what I'm going to do is just take, like, might just go straight down to Echo here. We don't need this whole length. We'll just go 7 left at Echo. We'll, kind of a pattern do I need to get out of here, you guys? Do you know? Probably left hand. No, sorry, it's a runway 7 is a right hand pattern. Okay, so we'll take a right hand downwind out of here and be on our way. Very good. Any questions? Cool. Let's check our instruments here. Oil temps look good. Cylinder head temps are getting there. I may just go ahead and go to trail right now. See if I can warm those up a bit. Carb air is chilly, so let's do this. Let's just let's go full hot here and let's see what that gives us. We'll lock that in. Kind of puts us down there at the bottom end of it, but that way we don't ice up on the way out. Why do I have 0 hydraulic pressure? That can't be good. Is that a misread? Look at my alpha. It's dying on me. Watch. Yeah, that just flops. If I pull back too fast or push forward too fast, it just recenters. I think it's dying. Alright, so that must be a misread because we definitely are able to move stuff. Am I missing something? Maybe I'm missing something here. Oh gosh, I do. I need to put generator number 2 on. Is the left generator somehow associated with hydraulic pressure? Maybe. No. All right. I guess I've not seen that before, so I'm not positive. CTAF here at the TED is what? $18.30. Oh, I got it set. Awesome. All right. Anchorage traffic. What am I? Reeve 816 at the South Terminal. Be taxiing for departure 7 left at Echo. Anchorage traffic. That was an awkward radio call. So I think I can just hang a right here and head straight on down. Sound like a plan, Stan? It's getting dark. I may need to make a time adjustment here. The sunset is weird this time of year. It takes a long time for it to set sometimes. So I didn't want to get too crazy with it, but I also cannot go to any of these places I'm flying in the dark. All right, brake check. That looks good. We're rolling. Hi, Wash Rick. Wash Creek, as your theme songs would say. Welcome. Good to see you. You know, it was fun hanging out with you this morning. Well, this afternoon. And you're the first streamer I know that has its own his own theme song. Not just one, not two, not three. Chris, what's up? What is up? That is a sound clip, Agent Presta. Hello, first of all, Agent Presta. That's a sound clip from the old sitcom MASH. That was when Frank Burns was running out there. They were pranking him, if you remember right. All right, I think this is us right here. Yes, it is. All right, we are on VATSIM, so we're gonna try to make sure we're not getting in people's way. But Anchorage traffic, Reeve 816 will be departing runway 7 left at intersection Echo. Will be a right-hand turnout VFR to the west. Wash rank. Wash rank. Anchorage. Oh my lord. Holy cow. Alright, flaps are set. Let's go. Landing lights coming on. Passing lights. We're going to put the pitot heat and the windshield heat on. I'm going to go ahead and put my booster pumps back on. I never did turn the left one off. And yeah, we're ready to go. Power coming forward. Engines are symmetrical and feeling good right now. Lock the tail wheel. Get that tail flying. There we go. Bit of a crosswind here. There's 80. She's getting very light. 90. I think we might be flying. Positive rate. Here comes the gear. Why not? Guten Abend. I am going classic. Yay, indeed, indeed. Yeah, I like this aircraft a lot. The dog says rotate. I need a rotate command. Alright, we're clear to that side, and we're going to go ahead and make this right hand, I think I said left hand pattern. Downwind sim, hello.
Hello, Samson.
Go back to 44 and 24 here on the continuous climb. And we'll make our way out. I'll even give you a little one of these. We'll see you later, Anchorage. Very good to see you, Ralph. Happy Thursday. Okay, and then we're going to just make one more right-hand turn. We'll be out here on that right-hand downwind. Airspeed's a little bit low. Let the nose come down a bit. We only need about 500 a minute here for the climb with this old bird. Again, kind of like the DC-6 in a lot of ways, only slower. But you just don't need to be in a hurry, really going anywhere. If you want to be in a hurry, you need to pick a different aircraft. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. We'll just kind of get ourselves on a heading and kind of climbing here. I think I could pull the flaps. I don't want to get in the approach path of runway 7 here if I can help it. I may just go right over the top of the airport here, just in case. Some of the bigger planes are probably using runway 7 today. So that's right, Agent Presta. We've got military aircraft if you're in a hurry. Non-standard pattern here to be sure, but we're just gonna try to get ourselves out of trouble. Anchorage traffic. Reeve 816 climbing 3,400, crossing midfield and departing the area to the west. Anchorage. All right, let's see if I remember how to do this. We are currently flying 300, and so I'm going to come here. I'm going to engage autopilot. Oh, I got to do this first. Oopsie. I always forget there's a lever back here. You got to hit first, and then I got to make sure. I always leave these ones on down here. Yep, they're on. All right, let's try that again. We'll go autopilot on, heading mode, and yeah, I can live with that. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm going to intercept that. That'll be good. And yeah, I like that. Oh, look at that. Someday I'm going to go to Alaska and I'm just going to buy t-shirts of all these old, Revolution and Desert Air. I'm just going to buy t-shirts with all these guys' liveries on them. All right, are we going through the? Yeah, we are. We're going through it. So let's go direct to Lime Village. We'll enter that. We'll activate that. We'll go nav mode. We'll make our gentle turn, and away we go. Dinner's in the oven. Heck yeah, baked spaghetti. Thursday night, man. Good chance, baked spaghetti. I had a little chicken noodle soup tonight, but I had it at like 4:30. It was a weird time. I just was hungry, like really early. So I'm like, how old am I right now that I'm eating at 4:30 in the afternoon? What that means is when I'm, at about 8 o'clock at night, when I should be just sort of winding down, I'll be wanting second dinner. Oh, chicken and baked potato. Heck yeah. Salad is finished already. Nice. Very good, very good. And then probably have to make a little ice cream run when you're all said and done, don't you? So this is our, unless we head to Talkeetna. This is going to be our long leg of the flight. This one will be 158 nautical miles. If we do turn back around and head back to Talkeetna, it's a little bit longer one because we'll be clear out here at Georgetown. We're just going to kind of see how she shakes out. May have to manually adjust the time of day here, but we're going to just keep rolling with it for now. So it had been a while since I tried to fly this thing with the with 530. I think it said 430. The MSNS 530, not the GNS. I really wish that they would slap in those working title guys. There probably is a mod out there. Don't have any ice cream there, Chris. And if you had, it would have been eaten by somebody if I didn't write my name on the package. Yeah, you said it's warm where you're at right now. That's I don't have that problem right now. All right, I need 44 on the manifold. That might be yep, I'm going to be manifold limited today. I'm fully forward. 24 on the RPMs looks good. Let's come over here. Let's take a peek at the temps. Well, temps are a bit high right now. Cylinder head temps are looking good, and the carb air is doing its job, so that's good. And I learned, I was freaking out. I'm like, how do you get this? How do you extinguish this light? Well, apparently you don't. Apparently that red light is indicating that the windows are, or the wheels are up. So as they were saying again over in the Ductworks mod, that's the red everything is all right light. So I'm like, I'm not used to that. It's a rather nice 24 Celsius right now. Oh yeah, there you go. That is pleasant. That is pleasant. You should be out out on the beach with an iced tea or something. All right, there's 9,500. We are a bit low here, airspeed wise, so I think we're going to do this. Let's bump the vertical speed to 500. Let's see if we can get the airspeed back up a bit. I mean, there's going slow, and then there's going slow, and I don't need to be going 90 knots. I'm not flying a Piper Cub here. Once we get up to cruise, it'll pick up speed pretty quick. We'll be doing 180 knots or so. So again, everybody, tonight's flight is a little celebration of our friend Wookie042. And down with him, I was trying to remember the first time we met Wookie. Was it up here flying in Alaska, or was it in Idaho? I remember him. He was one of the first guys that I ran across from over in Europe that had stayed up till like 3 in the morning to fly the bush routes with us, the bush flights. He has done some fantastic scenery work. This is his FlightSim.to profile, and he's made himself a library that you're going to need. Yeah, he made a couple for sure. He made one at Fish Lake. I remember that. 2:21 in the morning for you. you better, you better, you better, yes, vector directly Bravo Echo Delta there, Wash Rank. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. I'll look for you tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow also. Are you doing some stuff in the flight sim world tomorrow? Stefan, I know that you said you're going to do some bush flying. All right, there's 12, or coming up on, sorry, 11,000. I am off because we are hosting a gigantic wrestling tournament. And so it's so big we have to cancel school. It takes up our entire high school and middle school for, well, it actually started tonight and it'll go all the way through Saturday. So it's one of the things. We're so centrally located. Sunday again. All right, but you'll be in Greece. All right. Well, hey, man, I understand. And it was good talking to you. Guten Abend? I don't know how to say good night. Sleep well, my friend. So anyway, it's a gigantic, it's an all-class wrestling tournament. And it's actually bigger. We host more teams and more wrestlers than they do at the state tournament. And Guten Nacht. My mom used to say Guten Nacht. Guten Nacht, mine's. I can't even say what she used to say. Mein son. I don't know. Anyway, I know such little German that I just basically offend everyone from Germany when I try to say anything. But anyway, Stefan. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for the acoustic. Now that I know that you do the acoustic sets with your channel points, it's a great idea. Anyway, Gut Nacht. Gut Nacht. Mein Schatz. Is that right? Gut Nacht, mein Schatz. Guten Morgen, mein Schatz. She tried teaching me German for the longest time, and I failed miserably. Dubkov. I heard Dubkov a lot. I heard Sheshkov a lot too. I don't think that's a very nice thing to say to your child, but anyway. So Wash Rank, Stefan has channel redemption, and he plays I believe several musical instruments, but he's especially proficient in the guitar. And so now, if you go to his channel and you can redeem a song, and he'll stop what he's doing and give you like a little acoustic set of, I think today it was like some AC/DC song or something like that, but he's got several. Yeah, then one of his channel members has made like a couple, 2 or 3 like songs about him using AI, and I'm like, what? My mind is blown. Gosh dang, I'm barely climbing. Holy cow, I got everything up here. Yes, I do. You can hear it rattling. It doesn't like when climbing so slow. Do I need to maybe level off here a little bit? I don't know. But anyway, he's a talented dude, and I don't know if you have checked him out or not. It's a primarily German stream, so he's a lot like Fighty, if you've ever seen Fighty. Where most of what he does is in German, but he can go back and forth, and he'll visit with you a little bit in English, and so it's a cool. He's really creative and yeah, talented dude. All right, let's turn the landing lights off here, and everything else I think is looking good. We could probably turn the boosters off as well. I'm generating. Do I need any of this stuff? Compass light? I don't know if I need any of this. This is a little bit of a red light. I might need that as it's getting darker. That's right. I like that concept. That was suggested to me by somebody very, very smart a while ago by the name of Them's My Shoes. Hopefully his ears are burning. But he had a similar idea. He's like, you should fly a big plane to a medium-sized airport and then fly a small plane to a small airport, and then fly a bush plane to a bush site, and then drive the spruce goose around and tell stories about the place. And I'm like, that's a great idea, and I just have never fully developed it yet. But that's essentially what he does. He basically follows the Formula One circuit, isn't that right, Chris? He likes to go to parts of the world wherever there's a Formula One race, and then he'll do Truck Simulator, or he's got a combat sim. Yeah, Wreckfest. I haven't played Wreckfest in a long time. I'm kind of obsessing on Command and Conquer right now. I've been playing that old game from back in the 90s, or the early 2000s, I think. It's a great game. We are struggling here, you guys. 12 and a half is going to be okay for our line of flight here. We're at 11.8. We're technically clear of everything right now, but we'll be up 12 and a half here if we get there. Jiminy Christmas. I wouldn't think. It doesn't appear to be icing up at all. I mean, it's definitely cold enough, I suppose. But we are so slow right now. Holy cow. I can't, let me level off for just a second here and see if I can bleed or build a little airspeed. I kind of feel like I'm almost pitching up and fighting the aerodynamics a little bit. Oh, not too bad. It's just the tip-top limit of what this plane can do. I mean, I don't know how many times you take this thing up above 10,000 feet, if I'm being totally honest with you. This might be all we need. This might be all we get. Yeah, flight level 100 is kind of what's suggested, so maybe we should have flown. Maybe we should have flown through the pass here. Could have just zipped right through there. That's okay. That's okay. All right, 32 and 22. That's about where we're at right now, to be honest with you. Let's pull back on the RPMs a bit. I'm sure that'll make the oil temps happy. Yeah, we're getting a little high. And I tell you what, we are slow. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a little SR21 deal. Let's pitch down a bit, and let's see if we can get some airspeed, and then we'll try before we get to the hills. We'll see if we can't climb back up to where we need to be. Oh, superchargers. Ah, jeez. I didn't even think about that. I don't remember where they're at. I don't remember. Down by the throttles. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Is this them? I've never used these. Where are they? The blue levers. What? You're not talking about these guys, are you? Oh, that's Carpete. And I could I could definitely get a little more performance if I turn the heat down a little bit, but I'm a little worried about carb icing. Yeah, I agree with you because I remember reading about it. I'm like, oh yeah, we should try that. Or is it these guys right here? Is this what we have? Is this it? I'm a little nervous just to slap it on there. All right, let's do this. Here we go. Boost. Oh yeah, there we go. Look, we got a good boost. There they are. There it is. There it is. Hey, Tom knows everything. Tom, hello, thank you, buddy. I gotta make a note of that. I don't have that on my. I don't have that on my checklist. Ooh, there's 12 and a half. Holy cow. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, here we go. Hold on. Hold everything here. Hold everything. Now we're going through our altitude because we're making so much power. Thank you very much, Tom, for doing that. And welcome, by the way. And Flights with Joel coming in with the raid. Hi, guys. How are we doing? We are flying the DC-3 where it's really not intended to be flown, which is above flight level 100. But we've been... Our friend Fly 787 has saved the day, as always. Nige B, what's up? Marco, how's it going? Here, you guys deserve a little one of these. What's a good... Too much flare. Let's get Denali in the background. There we go. Very nice to see you guys. Welcome in. Let me do that. Make it even better. So yeah, we just departed Anchorage. We're heading to a little spot called Lime Village. It's a scenery from our friend Wookie042. A little freeware if you're ever interested in flying up here. And those of you coming over from the Flights with Joel channel, I don't know if you've ever checked it out, but he's got a number of little bush strips. And this one that we're going to right now, to be totally honest, is not... probably not rated for a DC-3. I think it's going to be a little narrow. But we're going to give it a try anyway and see what happens. So we're just kind of flying over the Alaska range here and heading down to, like I say, hopefully our first of maybe 3 stops. We're going to be going... Here's the rough plan on Sky Vector. Going to be going to there's Anchorage, there's Lime Village, and then here is a little place called Georgetown. There's 2 strips here, and then, like I say, if we have enough coffee, we'll turn back around. We'll head to Talkeetna. Rob Valkyrie, yo, backup removed the NVIDIA app, and so you're back on. By the way, I hope that's what that means. Rob was having some crashy, and we're getting ready to do a little cross the pond, vintage cross the half pond on Saturday. Ah, good deal, man, good deal. First of all, let me back up a little bit. Joel Raiders, I think I know most of you because I hang out in Joel's stream quite a bit. But if I haven't met you, welcome. My name is Brant. Appreciate you tuning into the Melvin Leroy channel named after my grandpa, and we do some various flight sim related shenanigans here Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, and just about every kind of plane that what's the line from Apollo 13, if a washing machine had wings, I'd try to stream it. So but great to see you, and Rob, that makes me so happy, dude, and I look forward to seeing you up in Iceland, up in Reykjavik, the Iceland Air. So we're all going to be flying DC-6s, by the way, on Saturday. My stream is normally on Tuesday and Thursday. It's 1 in the morning Zulu time, which is like 8 o'clock on the east coast of the States. And then Saturday is kind of a wild card. So Saturday's stream's going to be early, 8 in the morning where I live, 1500 Zulu. And I'm sorry, it's Keflavik, not Reykjavik. Keflavik to London City in the DC-6 should be a blast. It's our second vintage
Good
across the
job.
pond event. Last year we flew from Cuba up to the Gulf Coast, and it was a ton of fun. Nice. Oh man, you're out of here. All right. Thank you so very much for the 100 bits, the 100 puppy dogs. I appreciate that, Nige. Have a great stream. It's late where you're at, buddy. It is super, super late. So hopefully I haven't missed anybody else stopping in from the Nige, or from the Nige B. Nige has a channel, by the way. You should go check him out. Push follow. As soon as you do the same thing with flights with Joel. Joel, you were in a little bit of a bigger aircraft tonight. I've seen you in that sucker now a couple times. Is that the A400? Is that what you're in? He maybe is already headed out. Maybe he's already going. It's that gigantic military transport plane that's in Flight Sim 2024. It looks really cool. Looks like my kind of airplane. All right. Well, everything, I tell you what, everything is looking very good here. Oil temps have kind of come back down into the green, which is good. Cylinder temps are doing all right. A little asymmetrical. Carb air, yeah, I'm still a little cool on the left-hand side, but I can't put any more heat in over there. I tell you what I might do here is I might run off the aux tank for a little bit just to kind of keep the fuel situation from getting too crazy. I think we have plenty of fuel. Yeah, we're over half the tank still. Fortunately, Downwind Sim has stashed fuel at all of these locations up here in the wilds of Alaska. I really appreciate that. All right, 114 miles, and we'll be in Lime Village. The winds up that way from the weather stations that are nearby have been reported to be calm. So we're going to be able to...
Chris donated $10.
Oh. Chris, thank you, Beethoven. That's really, really nice of you, dude. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. Very kind of you, sir. And speaking of that, I may need to go refill my coffee now that you said that. Thank you, man. All right, what glacier are we coming up on, you guys? Let me see if I have a name for this one. This is Mount Torbert, I think, that we're looking at, and it doesn't look like this guy here. Well, hold on. Let me pull up Acme Mapper. I do love how Microsoft renders this. I think the ortho scenery may do a slightly better job, but it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. All right, I'm just trying to look at. I'm trying to look at my topo map here. The Triumvirate Glacier, I think, is the one we're looking at here, you guys. It could be the Caps Glacier. The Caps Glacier kind of winds around, and this might be the triumvirate. This might be the triumvirate right there. Yeah, as I'm looking at it, this might be triumph, because the triumvirate, yeah, it empties right into, this is Beluga Lake, and then this is the, yeah, this is going to be the Caps Glacier. And that's Lake Chelan over there, I believe. Hope that's Lower Beluga Lake. We did a float plane up somewhere down in this area here. It might be a little farther north, but some pretty cool spots. And then this, again, if you are adventurous, there's a pass in there. You can fly the whole thing. There's Rainy Pass, and what was the other one we were seeing at the beginning of the stream? Anyway, you can fly the whole thing under 8,000 feet. Merrill Pass. It's pretty cool. You can actually fly the whole thing at less than 6,000 feet, so half the altitude that we are flying. So there's a book that was recommended to me by a stream friend from Norway called A Bush Pilot's Life, and part of the story talks about him flying bush planes up here in Alaska, and they would routinely take this route when the weather was horrible over the top, or when they had a plane like the Beaver. He flew the de Havilland DHC-2 Beaver a lot, and he would have to go through there because he couldn't get up to 12,000 feet. But he said there were also times, he described anyway, there were also times when they would enter and you couldn't tell what it was going to be like on the other side. And so they would fly in, and they would kind of have their little turnaround points, fly back out. Quite an interesting story that guy told. We're just going right over the top, though. It doesn't look like we're going to make it by much, I'll be honest with you. But according to the sectional, we are at a safe altitude here, so double checking 12,500. Yep, the MSA, unless I'm seeing something wrong here, is 11.8. So hi, Ron. Welcome in, Iowa Scotsman. Great to see you, sir. Happy Thursday. Hope you got a good day. I'm going to see. Go about 24. I might give it a little more power here since I'm on the superchargers. Let's go. Let's try to run it at 43 and 24 for a little bit. Let's see what that does here. Just keep an eye on my oil temps. If they go a little crazy, we'll back it off, but see how we do up here. This is a pretty capable GPS unit, to be honest with you. And maybe the working title guys have had a little bit of a hand in that. Oh, man. Holy cow. Dude. Tom, that's crazy. He's subscribed at Tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Holy cow. Thank you so very much. A Twitch baby just like that. Oops. I didn't even know we were expecting, but oh, that's super nice of you. Thank you so much. Way too kind, and I don't deserve it, but thank you. It will be paid forward here at a later date. It will fund our next giveaway for sure. Curious about our true airspeed here. or 120 across the ground is all. Just absolutely crawling. We may not make it to Talkeetna. That's gonna. I was planning this leg to be just a little under an hour. Looks like this is going to be a little bit more than about an hour and a half. So we'll see. Luckily, though, I don't have to work tomorrow, so I can stay up late. I can stay up past my bedtime. We'll see how we do. But yeah, this is a cool little pass. I know. Usually I can get 180 out of this thing, but I don't know. I've just not. I didn't manage the climb very well, and I think it's just been trying to play catch up ever since. I don't have to work that, thankfully. This little peak makes me nervous. I'm not gonna lie. All right, you guys, we're gonna do something. Let's go fly this pass. We'll get ourselves down a little bit where the airplane handles the engines work a little bit better, and again, we're not running the risk of falling asleep because of lack of oxygen. No. Agent Preston, no, not anymore. Not anymore. Those boys are young and fit and would break me in half. Alright, so I gotta try to plan this out now a little bit, guys. So here's what we're gonna try to do. This won't really take us out of the way all that much. So we're gonna come down. We're gonna come down here to the kind of the end of the lake, and then we're gonna try to. There's just a little funnel here. We just follow the lake out through Merrill Pass, and it's just pretty much straight westbound. It's from what I remember, it's not super hard to find. I don't want to go left. If I go left, I'll get there, but I go down way farther than I need to go. Yeah, I tell you what, over the years, I've relied a lot on. I have relied a lot on our athletes to help with stuff like that. 2 Pound Sledge, what's up? Thanks for the follow. We're inching ever closer to 2,000. I think we're still a couple hundred off, but gonna do a little 2,000 celebration here at some point in time. I'm hoping it'll be this summer. To be honest with you, it'd be kind of cool if it would coincide with like Flight Sim Expo or something like that. That'd be pretty sweet. Be fun to do that. All right, down we go. And again, we don't want to do more than about 500 feet a minute with this plane. Our airspeed is good. I'm not worried about, shaking the wings off, but I just don't want to shock cool the engines, and I don't want to just cause problems on the way down. I don't know if you guys know Dakota Pilot at all, and there's a couple other guys that have flown this airplane, and they really talk a lot about that descent phase being really, really important. Can't hurry it. Weather's often a problem, and you have many apps, but some days ago you found one that shows you the vertical weather. Oh, really? Because most of them just show the horizontal. Yeah, that's very true. Oh, interesting. What app is that? Okay, down we go. Haven't lost that much altitude, but we're closed in. I'm thinking I'll try to get myself down to about 8,500, maybe, to maybe to start with. Again, I believe you can fly this entire pass at just a hair over, like 5,000. It's been a while though. God, this plane it's so docile, so gentle flying. I love it. Trims out so nicely. Down we go. And this will take you to Merrill Pass. No, I take it back. That takes you up to another high spot. We're heading to Merrill Pass right now. Yep. So the idea here is to just follow this guy pretty much straight out here to the west. Auto router. Arrow garment. We'll check it out here. Thanks for that. Oops. We'll check that out. I've clicked on something now and I can't get back to my chat. Okay, get back to okay, never mind. Oh, there we go. Auto router, there we go. All right. I couldn't access your link there for a second, Chris, but all right, I got that pulled up, and I'll take a look at it here when we're done with the flight tonight. Thanks for sharing that resource, man. Oh, this is beautiful. All right, down we go. Airspeed is kind of picking back up where it normally is, and we're going to shoot straight up this little draw right here. Head to Merrill Pass. 3,142 feet is all we need to crest Merrill Pass. This is all the way down. This is 2,000 to 3,000 feet is all you are down here. So you can really get down under the weather. It's kind of like, have you guys ever flown the Columbia River there east of Portland? It's kind of a lot like that. Those pilots will use that. They'll use that little corridor. They can get down underneath the sides of the valley there, and they can beat the weather. So this site will send you a PDF with the vertical weather on your route. Very nice. That's going to be handy there, my friend. I like that. I like that. So this will take you to, if you head down this way, it'll take you down to a, well, basically you're downhill. You can zigzag your way through the mountains all the way to the other side there. You come out at a place called Talkeetna Lake. And we've done that. We've done that before because I think we had, I think Downwind Sim made a bush strip down here before, but we're kind of right here. We're going to be going, hopefully, to find Merrill Pass, and then, but this is that other bigger one that you could just, it's a pretty simple route to fly also. And we're going to try to take it down here and get down closer to 6,000. Oh yeah, it's got, so it has some icing. It kind of has like an icing forecast too. That's cool. All right, we're 34 and 24 now, which is kind of our cruise settings, and we're just plugging right along now. We're doing a little bit closer to what we should be doing. About 180. Down we go. Now, we obviously don't have the same turning radius as a de Havilland Beaver, so we're pretty well committed to just, if something turns south weather-wise, we just got to climb out. Like, that's going to be our only hope. But you'll see there's a few spots in here that are definitely wide enough that you could turn a smaller aircraft around if you needed to.
Anchorage traffic, good evening, UPS 2470 Heavy. We are 50 miles away from the airfield, coming in on the Wing 5, arrival Anchorage.
I should have been over on 2280 now, shouldn't I? And monitor 2150, right? Like a good bush pilot. See if I know how to do that in this plane. Where are the comm switches at? They're up here, aren't they? There we go. Now I'm monitoring. Now I'm monitoring 2150. There we go. Look at us being good pilots. All right, in we go now. Again, no turning back at this point. Yeah, he would be. He was here a little bit ago. I thought, wasn't he here? Maybe I'm thinking yesterday. He came in yesterday for a bit. Okay. Just pretty much just, we want to just stay due west. Maybe a smidgen northwest here. Lost my sky vector. Yeah. Yep, I think we're doing good. I think we need to stay. Let's see. Stay right on this guy here. Yep, right on this guy that we're following. Westbound. I haven't exactly took it down to the deck here by any means, but you guys kind of get the point. Now there is one little, at the end here, there's one little left-hand turn we have to make, unless we just pop up and over the top. Because once you get to Merrill Pass, if you stay in the valley here, you got to make this left to go around. But Stony Mountain's only 11,000 feet, so we could just probably go right up and over the top of it if we wanted. We'll try. We'll get back on track. As you can see, we took a little bit of a detour, but we're not really track mileage all that much farther away than than we were before, so I think we're okay. Catching some golden hour light here, aren't we, guys? Man, that's nice. Crabbing a bit. She just doesn't want to go down. That's kind of, we're getting a lot of good performance here in this cool air, and we probably are getting some, maybe some updraft, I don't know, through this valley. But she does not want to descend. Oh, okay, thank you, Chris. Well, I'll do that. Merrill Pass does have a weather cam. We should try to find it. Does anybody in the chat feel like Google searching Merrill Pass weather cam? I'm curious to see how close the real world weather and time is to what we have right here, which is showing super clear. All right, I think we're here, guys. I think we've just, like, I think the pass was like that was it. And now we're through, and we're a lot higher than 1,100 though. What am I looking at here? What's oh, I was looking at the airport. There's a Stony Mountain Airport that's 1,100. Yeah, this ridge line is every bit of 7,000 feet, so I think we'll go ahead. We'll just level out here and just cruise right over the top of it, boys. I'll put a little juice back in here. We'll go 42 and 24. Start climbing back up. I'm going to say 8,500 will be good for us. Whoa, that was abrupt. Why didn't it stop at 8,500? Altitude select, please. Alright. And we're wanting to kind of turn back. Oh, I know. I had my heading selected a little too far to the north. Alright, we'll go back to... No, actually, let's just do this. Let's go direct my village. Let's go now. That'll take all the guesswork out of it. Oh, it's in maintenance mode? Ah, man. Doggone it. Oh, well. All the best laid plans. So apparently there's a little airport down here called Stony Mountain. Down in this little valley. Let's see if we can see it. It should be just right in here. I can see where these rivers all come together, and it's listed on the map. It's just kind of being right in this area here. Oh, the water definition is horrible right here. I'm not really seeing much. Not seeing much. Down farther than I think, maybe? It's hard telling. Might be covered in snow. It might be one of these, you know, little clearings, but like just covered up. You can't really tell. That'd be a pretty place to try to fly, though, wouldn't it? Try to come in, try to find a little airstrip in there. Nothing too suspiciously airstrippy, as our friend Slant Alpha would say. Oh well, that's alright. Alright. I want to look here at my MSA actually right now is well, it's 9,000, but I don't see anything in my way that's more than 6,800 feet, so I feel okay with where we're at. Like this peak right here is the one that is concerning me, but I think that peak is a 6,850 footer, and we're at 8.5, so I think we're going to be just fine. Lime Village is all the way down at 500 feet, so we are going to have to really start to think descent here. The runways, I believe, are kind of along the river, so like a northwest southeast deal. Yeah, run 10 and 2.8. And 1,500 feet, 55 feet wide is all. So 55 feet, and a DC-3's wingspan is 95 feet. So we're definitely going to a place that we shouldn't go. It's going to be quite the challenge. Yes, Agent Presta, that's a good call. I tell you what, before we get too serious though, I want to get past this ridgeline. I'm going to go grab a second cup of coffee here and use the facilities, and then I'll be right back. Thanks again so much, you guys, for tuning in to the Melvin Leroy channel. Some Alaskan DC-3 shenanigans tonight. Fighting a little bit of late day sun. High elevation. And suspect aviation skills tonight, as always. But at least my temperatures are green and happy. Look at that. You know what? Now we're down below 10,000. I bet I'm supposed to put turn the superchargers back off, aren't I? Probably going through fuel like it's nobody's business. I do have a Discord, yeah. This is me, Chris. I thought you already were. Oh, you're talking Virtual USA Flying Club. I see what. Yeah. So if you'd like to be a part of that, yeah, you do need to have a VATSIM ID. That's our whole deal, right, Chris? As we're trying to promote general aviation flying on the VATSIM network. So that's our one and only requirement, is that you got to go through the steps to get a VATSIM ID. All right, we're through. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. feel like I need to probably think about descending here. So let's pull back on the manifold here, 20 inches, and we will begin our descendo. 500 feet a minute. Again, kind of what we're looking for. We got to get all the way down. We need 8,000 feet to lose, so 8 times 6 is 48. We need 50 miles. I may have waited just a bit too long. Yeah, we've only got 25 miles to run, so we might end up doing a couple of holding loops around the field, which won't be maybe the worst thing in the world, because we can kind of get a lay of the land and maybe kind of get, I guess I was planning on, since we're kind of heading in this direction, landing on runway 28, so we could jump in a left-hand traffic pattern here maybe and kind of head down to runway 28. I'm going to come off of the superchargers. That's pretty cool. I've never used those before, so that's pretty neat. They work similarly, I guess, to the DC-6. Yeah, you and me both. You know, it just is a whole different feel than what you're used to. And yeah, this and the DC-6. What have you been flying these days, Agent Prest? I need to get you a shout out. I need to get that set up here.
Good job.
Need to get one of those set up automatically there for you. Okay, landing lights are coming on. We would be up here. We would be 22.9er, wouldn't we? Let me change that. I don't see anything to the contrary there. Yeah, oh, it says 22.9er, so, yep. Lime Village traffic, Reeve 816, DC-3, about 20 miles east of the field, descending 6,500. We're going to circle the field and then maneuver for a landing on runway 28, Lime Village. So it's right along, and it's actually on the opposite side of the river that we have here. So I can see the river kind of cutting across our face, and I feel like I can see where this little hill, maybe this hill is what I'm looking at, the Lime Hills. This is the Stony River. Talk about Arctic tundra and isolation. Boy, I tell you what, get away from the world up here. Probably nothing up here but gold miners and caribou hunters. We're going to have to make a decision about the weather too, so it's been it's been a while since you've streamed. Haven't been on there, but oh yeah, you like that JPL, the 152. Hey Fixie, welcome back, man. Don your helicopter, or don your hard hat for sure. We are, I am guessing, right on the other side of the river here, in between these hills. But I've been wrong before. Let's zoom in a little bit here. Yep, I think we're actually going to be not bad. I will fly one pattern, one left-handed pattern, just to see if I can screw things up. All right, down we go, down we go. I'm going to go ahead and turn the booster pumps back on. We've got the, we'll put the fuel selectors back on the mains here. Actually, we didn't. We're not going to be that far off, really, on our descent, honestly. So I picked up, Agent Presta, I picked up that X-Trident Augusta Wetland 109. I've been really enjoying that. That's a awful lot of helicopter, but I'm starting to make friends with it to a point. It's got the most interesting flight management computer. I don't even know if you call it that, but it's just got a really interesting way to enter a flight plan and go direct to waypoints, and it can do a lot. Like it can essentially, I think it could probably shoot an RNAV approach for you. But yeah, it's over in X-Plane, and no, it's not really. I mean, this one for sure is definitely has all the bells and whistles. It's kind of like a Coast Guard helicopter, or I think a lot of places use them for like air medical stuff. So I mean, it's not an oldie. It's a fairly new one, but it's not brand spanking new. It's been around for a while, but it's over in X-Plane 12, and it's really just a very nice. Very nice. I do think it has auto hover. I know it has autopilot. I haven't messed with the auto hover feature yet, but I've read about it. And yeah, it's quite the aircraft. It really is. I wonder if I could go here. And yeah, I'm 11 miles out. That'll be good. Oh, I'm going to be right on the money. Well, luck I've got. Yeah, we're going to actually be pretty good. I'm going to get down to 1,500, though I will fly a pattern. And I'm just going to double check that it is indeed a left-hand pattern, because maybe it's not. Yeah, left-hand pattern at 2.8. And yeah, I think we're looking pretty good. Yeah, I've enjoyed it so much, Agent Presta, that I've actually created 2 helicopter sceneries in X-Plane. Just for that. I've got a little event coming up that I want to fly on stream, and I needed a couple of helipads. So this one it's good. It's reasonably priced. I think it's $40-some or something. You know, it's not a cheapo $20 deal, but it's X-Trident has. I mean, they've done some really good work with their helicopters. They've made the Bell 412, which is a definite workhorse type of helicopter, and it's a little bit on the older side as far as that goes, but it also has a working autopilot and has all the lift and sling stuff and all that good stuff. And this one, I think this AW109 also has that, but like I say, I just haven't messed with it a whole lot. I should level at 2,000 here, shouldn't I, for my pattern altitude, my flyover altitude. Coming through 2,700. Uh-oh. You got something. Oh, man. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. You've shared something with me here, so, yeah. I have some homework tonight, Chris, I can tell. Gosh dang it, it's just getting a little dark. Darn it. Darn it. All right, I hate to do this, guys. I really do, because I love the thought of flying real world, real time. We're going to do this. We're going to go back it up about 2 hours, just so we have enough time. I want to finish this flight in the daylight. This is definitely a VFR flight, right? So I'm not. Yep. How long again? Well, we're almost there. The first leg is only got 5 miles to go. So my village, Reeve 816, is 4 miles to the east. We're going to overfly the field in our left-hand pattern at runway 28, Lime Village. Yep. So we're getting there. I mean, I should have said we'll get there when we get there. Just on the other side of the river, I believe. Might even be in this little nook right here, guys. Yeah, I kind of see it. I kind of see a little strip there. Yeah, we're kind of heading that way. All right, cool. Okay, guys, let's turn this off and let's just hand fly. We're at flaps range. If we need it, we could go flaps 10. In fact, I think I might go flaps 10 just to help a little bit with our low speed flight here. And yawn. I love days off. You just feel so lazy the whole day. Your body just, like, it just lets go, right? It just lets all the stress melts off. You just feel your whole body relax. It's really amazing. Yep, this is us, you guys. So we're going to come back around here and, yeah, get ourselves down along the river. Won't be probably the typical traffic pattern because our terrain here, I don't know if it's going to let me get down to 1,500. I'm at 1,800. I'm pretty close, actually. Lime Village traffic, Reeve 816, DC-3 overflying the field 1,700. Going to be turning left downwind to 8. Lime Village traffic. All right. Greetings to the dogs. All right. Yeah, I got Cody down here with me right now. He's been the happiest of the whole thing, and he loves hanging out down here, man. It's funny because I leave the gate open, and my big guys, like, they just kind of come down, say hello, then they go back upstairs, and they like going in and outside, so they go outside the backyard and run around. So it's bedtime. Yeah, well, hey, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Chris, you can always watch the VOD, and I appreciate you being here as always. And I'm gonna be up for a while. I know I'm gonna be up for a bit, so it's all right. Lime Village traffic, Reeve 816 left downwind 28, Lime Village. All right, so we're not, again, I'm gonna basically just fly it to the river and then fly back up here, guys. You had a long day. Yeah. Well, tomorrow's Friday, though. That's cool. That's cool. Lime Village traffic, Reeve 816, left base 28, Lime Village. Okay. Down we go here. We're a little high, honestly. I got the field inside. I really extended that downwind quite a ways here just because, again, where we're going, we're actually too wide for the airstrip. So I'm going to have to be as lined up as I can be, and I got to be slow. It's a really short airstrip as well. So second notch of flaps are coming out. We're just going to come up the river here and see how we do. Lime Village traffic, Reeve 816 is turning final 28, Lime Village. Preston, Alaska. Just west of Anchorage. Okay, I got to take it out a little further than I thought here. So not pretty, but stuff happens. Third notch of flaps coming out. And I'm just going to try to absolutely drag this baby down. There comes the gear. Because we are short field ops tonight, you guys. I don't know if you could approach it the other way, to be honest with you, with the trees. Alright, I'm going flaps full. I don't normally go full flaps, but I am going to tonight. What do we got? Some fishing huts out there on the river? What's going on there? Oh, some rocks out there. Alright. Come on, baby. You got this. Can we get it stopped? Not looking like we're gonna get stopped. Oh, darn it. Collidables? Any collidables? Alright. Almost nailed it. Yeah, thank goodness there's this little snowbank here. Oh man, that's how close I was to the disaster. Did I mention that these were not really places where you would take a DC-3? Yeah, I just about lost them both, Agent Presta. Alright, so welcome. We're gonna park here. So if anybody else is coming in, I apologize. We're gonna park here for departure, and then I'm gonna give you a little tour of this joint though. Parking brake set. And let's just get the RPMs at about 1,000 here. We'll just kind of keep it, there we go. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, let's go take a look around here. I was really worried that this log was going to be collidable. Because like I said, he in the past has made collidables. But fortunately, we stopped just shy of this hill. Because that could have been a bad thing. Alright, Chris, take care, buddy. Here's what we've got though, you guys. And he does all this little stuff here that's kind of cool. These trees and things. I think some of those might be asobo trees. Rocks and various textures. Like, check it out. Just something goofy like that, right? Like, don't... Mike, we're sorry. M. Stein, are you still here? Oh, I gotta... Hold on here. I gotta take a picture of that. I knocked over a cone on approach. Dang it. Actually, it'll be a better picture the other way. If I go past and turn around, right? And you'll see the culprit. Now, you can't really, I guess. Yeah, it's alright. Don't look. That's right, Mike. But, yeah, this is... He does some great stuff. It's just, you know, it's not too much, but just enough, and he just gives you a nice feel for what's going on here. So has he left us a downwind sim style note, maybe? No, just an invoice. Just an invoice. But yeah, if you're looking for a kind of a cool little bush spot to fly, this is one of them. Oh, he's got a little cabin over here too, doesn't he? Yeah, look at that. That's pretty cool. Really nice. Door work, the handle and everything. The bolts there, that's cool. Really nice. There's another one of his pile of lumber. Yeah, that's so. Anyway, I really like this guy. Does some great work. And
I get pies.
hey, JPC, what's up? All right, so here's what we got to decide. I don't think, I don't think I, I don't think this next place is on the is in the database. Oh yeah, and he put rocks in the river too. That's kind of cool. Oh wait a minute, what do we got down here? Wait a second, some more stuff of his. Yeah, look at that. So later on, you can bring your float plane up here and tie off to the dock. Very cool, very cool. All right, well, let's go see if we have this next place in our nav database. If we don't, we're just going to have to follow the river. That's the one good thing, is it's right along the river here, about, oh, how far? 70 miles. So not horrible. JPC, I may or may not have utilized some of the green portions of the runway tonight on my landing, but anyway, welcome in, dude. All right, let's clean up the flaps. Got every light in the world on, but we're just going to leave it for now. And let's come down here. Let's do our flight plan. And I guess I could just add this next one on here, couldn't I? So let's see if we've got it. It is the code he put in. This is why I don't think it's in there, because he put a custom code in. EGTS. Oh, baby. Maybe the... Oh, this is Guam. No. Georgetown, Alaska. 76 miles. Well, there you go. Radical. Very good. Very good. If the plane's fine, you're fine. Good enough. So, yeah, so here's where we are. We're going to turn around, left-hand turn out here, and just kind of keep going up the river. And the river does kind of go a little bit north and then comes back down, but we're going to just kind of stay on about a 285 course, and we'll be there in no time. And I think that Georgetown is similar in terms of the southern runway is similar to this in that it's really short. You know, the nice thing though is, even though this is advertised to only be in 50 feet, like we fit on it, so that was really cool. So anyway, all right, we're gonna go 2 notches of flaps to get out of here. And how's my fuel situation here? We got enough to get up to Georgetown, I bet, don't we? Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, cool. All right, everything's full forward. Line Village traffic. Reeve 816 is departing 28. Will be left-hand turnout to the west. Reeve, Line Village. Having the hardest time with my call signs tonight. Brakes off. I got tail wheel locked. Here we go. Pull forward. Rock and roll. We got to use the superchargers tonight, by the way. JPC, that was kind of fun. Alright. Brakes released. Tail's flying. .80 knots. We're gonna rotate. Radius positive. Gear coming up. Love the sounds of those gears coming up. 44 and 24 on the continual climb. Speed checked. Flaps 10. That's looking good. We're going to make our turn. Line Village traffic, Reeve 816 is turning left crosswind 28. Line Village. JCT, what's going on? Good to see you. We're just going to keep things coming around and look for a 285 heading here. Lime Village traffic. Rebate 16 is left downwind 28. We'll be departing the area to the west. Last call, Lime Village. Beautiful spot, huh? Good job, Wookie. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. Just surviving. Yeah, I'm doing okay, JCT. I had day off today. Actually, I had some appointments to attend to, and so yeah, it was a great day, to be honest with you. It was a really good day. All right, we're gonna do a little of that. Ooh, what did I want for my? Let's do what do you say? 2,500 enough? I'm probably already almost through that. Let's go. We'll go 4,500. But yeah, I can't complain a bit, man. Every day's a gift, to be sure. And yeah, I'm blessed more than I deserve, no doubt about that. But I feel that way also because I have tomorrow off as well. And everything feels good when you got 2 days off, right? So I worked 3 days this week is all. Okay, I could get used to that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, there we go. 70 miles. 70 miles to run. And, yeah, 4,500. Let's go ahead and just do a direct to here. We're just kind of learning our little GNS unit here. It's working okay. Heading up the, what was this river again? The Stone River? Yeah, Stony River. We do have the Sparhoven NDB up here. That's kind of cool. Cairn Mountain. That's awesome. Oh, we've got a VOR. Sparhoven is a VOR. How cool. Bet that was fun installing. Don't know if we can see it. It's down a little farther to the south there. You hear the boss now. Hey, I got a little project for you. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to catch a flight into Anchorage. And then, how the heck would they even get all that stuff back there? You're going to float a barge down the Stony River for about 200 miles. Oh, they probably brought it in with some kind of a helicopter. I don't know. That's a long ways back. It's a long old ways. So here's, again, here's Anchorage. So 158 nautical miles. There's your Sparhoven VOR, and there's the Cairn Mountain NDB. I'm not seeing a lot of road systems through here. Maybe they took a float plane out here and then they packed it the last 5 miles. I'm just thinking about the like the VOR station at our local airport. It's big. It's huge. It's built. It's got like a concrete base. It's big. Are they all like that same size? Because that would take a lot of trips via helicopter. I don't know. Not exactly I-25. Maybe they trucked it up in winter. 'Cause you could probably get it up here in winter time, couldn't you? Everything's frozen up. Why don't I have more snow on the ground? Is it not? Is there not a bunch of snow up here? Maybe there isn't on this side of the mountains. Let's see if I can find any kind of a... They don't have a lot of webcams west of Denali, do they? Okay, fair enough. All right, let's bring it back here. 34 and 24. Actually, 32 and 22 I think is probably what I need to do, but it's all right. 32 and 23. We'll run it. We'll run it a little bit, a little spicier here. I think our oil temp's the only one that I've been worried about, and it's doing great. So we're good. We are good. We are golden. Still don't have... Oh, the hydraulic pressure did come up. I wonder if that came up as the RPMs came up. I don't know how that system is pressurized. Does anybody know? Short stay, you got a little PT in the morning. All right, brother. Take it easy, Mike. Hello to your beautiful fiance for me. Yeah, there's not a lot. There's not a lot of anything on this side of the mountains. $50 to run. We're looking good. You know what we didn't do in the first part of our trip here is we didn't do any of this radar stalking information here. So what do I got any friends up in the air right now? It doesn't look like I do. Nobody. I only have like 5 friends on VATSIM radar. So nobody's flying right now, but we do have Vancouver is up and at 'em, Denver, SoCal, Albuquerque Center. Very nice. Mexico always has an event on Thursday. This is really a fun area to fly if you've never flown down here. There's some great freeware sceneries and really good and interesting ATC. They do a lot of things differently down there. Nothing too complicated. It's just different. Like it's cool to learn that kind of stuff. Miami's up, Atlanta's up, Memphis is up. Oh, Indy Center's up as well. Cool. There's Washington Center. They're doing the thing. Toronto. Very nice. Very nice. Lots of great places to fly right now. I don't know where this is. Barranquilla Center. Osama Burgos. Here's La Paz. Yep, good stuff down here too as well, and same deal. Like it's Mexico, South America. They're kind of like little hidden gems as far as freeware scenery goes. It's pretty cool. You like that free 99 stuff. All right, we're out of here. Let's see. I can probably
That's
we turn the lights off. Let's turn the booster pumps off. And let's say hello to Ariel. Welcome. Happy Thursday. Welcome to Alaska. Traffic has been brutal today. Bumper to bumper. It's crazy. We've got about 47, it looks like, to Georgetown. We're going. We just departed Anchorage a little while ago. I guess it's been a couple hours now. Made a stop at a place called Lime Village, and now heading to one of two airports. We're only going to hit one of them up here in a little place called Georgetown. Yeah, flat, absolutely flat as a pancake, isn't it? Isn't that crazy? Where it just turns from mountains into tundra. It's just so interesting. We flew a little pass through the Alaska range. That was kind of fun. And I guess the where we were was the Nicola Mountains, a little farther south. But anyway, it's just south of Denali here in the Denali National Park. But we hit a little pass that you can fly through the mountains at about 6,000 feet, which is kind of cool. Actually, a little lower if you need to. And I'm just trying to get a sense. I have no idea. I'm gonna guess that the airport is similarly aligned because it's kind of along the same river, and it's kind of at the bend of the river that would promote an east-west landing. The nearest weather radar, which is only about 20 miles away, is reporting calm winds. So I think what we'll probably do is the same thing we did before, which is just fly a left-hand pattern and try to land westbound. There's a little place called Red Devil. Yeah, there it is, right there. As we fly by, let's take a look, see what it looks like. It'll just be, generic, whatever's there, but you never know. Might be a place to come back and visit later on. If you're just tuning in, the theme tonight has been celebrating a friend of ours, a developer friend named Wookie. Here's his flightsim.to profile, and he's put out some really cool freeware scenery for not just Alaska, but some Idaho stuff, and he's kind of created his own bush and backcountry library. Great dude. Oh, look at us getting some haze over here. That might make for some interesting interesting flying conditions. Now I really can't go. I'm glad I went to 4,500 because the MSA here is depending on where you're at, it's 2,000. Well, it's 2,900 as we get close to Georgetown. You can kind of see right there we got a little bit of a hill. So, but yeah, the last strip we went to there, Lime Village, is his, and this pair of strips up here, Georgetown South and North, is also his work. If I could live anywhere, oh, Agent Preston, oh, what a great question. So here's the problem with asking me that question is I have not ever been outside the U.S. So my answer is going to be a little bit limited, but I'm gonna put an asterisk next to it though. Okay, so where I would want to live currently is I honestly don't have a huge I like being by mountains. That's one thing I've just kind of always have been by mountains, but I want to be nearby where my grandkids are. So wherever they live, that's where I want to live, or somewhere close. But I think it would be really cool. I think it would be really cool to have a like a little getaway place, like down in the Greek Isles. And I'm not really like an ocean guy or anything like that, but like there's some places down there that just look unbelievable. Or maybe Italy. You know, just like Italy seems like it would have the best. It would have like everything you want. It would have the mountains. It would have the ocean. It would have those little villages. You know, I don't know. What about you, Agent Presta? What would your dream location be if you could pick anywhere? Yeah, and I might travel to Italy and hate it too, right? Like I don't speak Italian, right? I don't know what it's like over there, but just from the different things I've seen, the culture looks pretty incredible, and I don't know, but anyway, in reality, you know, I'm probably going to have a chance to take a trip or two abroad, but not a lot. I'm not a big traveler. Like I'm too busy trying to catch trout on a fly rod. Be fun, you know, New Zealand, right? Be a pretty cool spot, I think. But again, it might just be like one of those deals where you get there and you just don't end up liking it at all. What about you? What about you, chat? Anybody in the chat? That's a question for everybody. Italian coastline, yep. Tough to beat that. You're close to the Alps. You know, I don't ski anymore, but like I love being in the mountains. We may not be able to see this little Red Devil airport here. I think we're coming up on it. It's over here. It might be a little bit too far over here for us to see. Let's do this. Let's come off the autopilot. Let's descendo. Let's slow down a bit first. We'll chase the river and we'll see if we can see what this little Red Devil airport looks like. Shall we? Go. Brett loved Mexico City when you were there. Yeah, that's a huge place. But then again, you kind of come from a little bit bigger place. I mean, the town I live in right now is 10,000 people, and that feels big to me. The biggest town I've ever lived was like 50,000 people. I'm a small town boy. All right, we're looking. It's going to be right over here, actually, as I look at the map. Kind of where things flatten out, it's going to be right over there. So we're gonna head that way. What do we got here? 26 miles? Yeah, we're all right. Yeah, Agent Presta, that's a very good point. So it's interesting you say that. Just even around like my neck of the woods, my son and his family, they lived in a town in Colorado. And again, I don't want to generalize, but the town he was in, they lived there for a couple of years, and they didn't meet their next door neighbor until a couple of months before they ended up moving. So, I mean, they lived there over a year and a half. They didn't even know the name of their next door neighbors. The town they moved to in Nebraska, when they were moving in, they met four of the 8 neighbors. The afternoon they were moving in, they came over and said hello. So it's just funny how different parts of the world, even in your little world, like it's really different. Some places are super private and reserved, and other places are very, outreach, welcoming, and yeah. But I'm with you. Yep. Well, there you go, Downwind Sim. It's definitely there's something to that Midwest nice, right? Like I was born in South Dakota, and I spent my summers out there with my grandparents, and people from South Dakota are way different than people from Wyoming, even though it's only one state difference. So yeah. Dixie, only know two of your neighbors? Yeah. I mean, the little town I live in, you know, I know everybody on my street. And shoot, I had, a couple of years ago, I had back surgery, and our neighbors from across the street, he came over and freaking shoveled my driveway and my walk for like 2 winters in a row. You know? But then again, I coached his grandkids, and you know, taught with his daughter, and I mean, so it's one of those. It's a small town thing too. Like if you've been around a place for long enough, you're gonna get to know people. But some people just like kind of just being anonymous and not, you know. All right, so I'm looking for. I don't know which side of the river this. I feel like it's on the opposite side, but this looks to me like an airport. Like I don't see anything over here that looks like an airport. We think this might be, oh yeah, there's a beacon. So we think this might be Red Devil Airport. And again, this is just a default airport, but we're potentially scouting for future flights here. Rat Hole, what's up? Very good to see you. Thank you for coming on in. Good evening to you as well. Hey, it's all good. I miss, remember when we used to be able to host? Where you could just go yourself and host? I kind of miss that. I do. But, so I'll treat this as a host. And I don't care if you're 1 or 100, man. I'm happy to have you here. Good to see you. Welcome. Ice cream time for Talent Sim. Very nice, sir. Very nice. I should probably make a radio call here, shouldn't I? How far out am I? 10 miles? Georgetown South traffic. Reeve 816, DC-3 10 to the east of the field at 2000. We're going to be shooting a left-hand traffic pattern landing back to the west. Georgetown South. All right. I like it. I like it. And we may even have, there might even be, no. All right, that might have been a place called Sleep Mule. I think that was a place called Sleep Mule. I don't think we're quite to Red Devil just yet. So let's keep our eyes out the window here. And I say that because my Magenta Highway is showing RDV, which is Red Devil. So am I really? Oh, I'm 16 miles. I misreported. Georgetown South traffic, Reeve 816, we misreported. We're 16 miles to the southeast. Oops. Alright. But that's cool. That's a neat little place there. And it's supposed to have a weather cam. I don't know if anybody wants to. It's Papa Alpha Sierra Lima. If anyone wants to try to find if that weather cam is actually working or not. I would just love to see again if it's really this non-snowy. And obviously it's going to be dark now because we turned the time back a ways. But we're flying right over this thing, aren't we? Can't see it. This one I feel like is actually it's going to be up here. I see the little island here on the sectional. That's actually modeled. Oh, there we go. I think that looks like the airfield. Yep, there it is for sure. Again, this is just a default, so you know it'll have some stuff on it that's probably kind of weird, like happy lights, maybe. Nope. It has kind of a neat little ramp area though. It's supposed to be a dirt strip, so I don't know if this is their gravel-ish. Almost looks asphalt, but that's got some potential. It's got, of course, it has that perfectly rectangular cutout of trees that you would mess with. But look at that. That's kind of cool. Got a few houses in there. That'd be a cool spot. You know, it wouldn't take much to kind of tidy that up there, and you'd be in business. Yeah. Does look like there's snow around that runway. All right, let's see if I can actually. Here we go. 11 miles. And I don't know what this elevation is here. I feel like we're at about pattern elevation right now, would you say? All right, as we're coming up here, keep in mind, on the right-hand side is Georgetown North. We'll go look at it. It's super tight and super short. It's like Kodiak, you know, country. The one I think we can get into, of course, I thought we could get into Lime Village too, and we failed. But the one I think we can get into is the south, is Georgetown South. Georgetown South, Reeve 816, 10 miles east, 1,200. Again, we're going to fly a left-hand circuit and land back to the west, Georgetown South. All right, let's climb up a little bit here. 1,500, I think, is probably going to be safe. Lime Village was 500. This feels to me like we've traveled uphill somewhat. Maybe not. It's probably all downhill from the mountains. But this terrain's definitely rising. So we'll be full flaps. We're going to be trying to drag it in there at about 90 over the threshold, and setting it down as fast as we can. Try not to bounce it. I think part of what probably cost me on that landing into Lime Village was I did bunny hop a little bit, and that cost me, 100 feet or so, which was about what we ended up running off the end of the runway. So if I can keep from bouncing it, it's probably going to be the key to getting it all the way down, getting it stopped. We're going to find out. Going pretty slow right now already. I'm going to try to keep this speed. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and put a notch of flaps in right now. Fly it at about 115, 120. That should be good. Okay. Boy, there's some terrain issues here. Holy cow. Yeah, and you sit up so much higher than you think too. Right? Agent Preston, I mean, it's like, yeah, I don't know. This is a horrible plane to fly, like after you've flown, like the Comanche or something, or you feel like your belly's scraping on the ground. Luckily, we flew the DC-3 last, so we're somewhat okay with the sight picture. Yeah, large tail drag. I think you might be right. Now we're getting back into some snow, though. Look at that. That's cool. So I bet our runway is going to be covered in snow as well. All right, landing lights can come on. Everything else is good. Booster pumps can come on. Where cows are on trail. Feels You know, we should probably go to the aux tanks because they have more fuel at this point. Sweet. And we're close. 5 miles. I'm thinking right here in this little flat area is going to be our guy. You guys enjoying this? Is okay? I mean, just been talking to me or listening to me talk for 2.5 hours. I've been really looking forward to this flight just because I knew there would be no ATC. And it's just kind of bush flying, you know, a very serene and relaxing aircraft. I'm pulling back a little bit here. I'm going to go second notch of flaps. Try to get the speed down a little bit here. I think we're okay. If I pick out the runway, I might just try to come straight in. Is that us? Might be us. Maybe I can't land this way. Maybe I need to land from the other direction. Alright, I'm going to have to overfly the area. It's not going to be very easy to fly a left-hand pattern. Maybe I should fly a right-hand pattern. Georgetown South traffic. Rev 816, we're going to go ahead and change to a right-hand traffic pattern. We're going to fly one circuit here, and again, planning on a westbound approach. Georgetown South. Yeah, this is cool. This is, who knew, right? This is awesome. Alright, alright, so is this the best way, or is it going to be better coming over the river, do you think, you guys? This is kind of like a little curvy deal. So maybe we should land back. We're gonna land to the east. Georgetown South traffic, Rev 816. I'm gonna change our approach. We're now currently on the right-hand downwind for the we're gonna call it runway 9er. We're gonna land eastbound, Georgetown South. Yeah. Okay. Might start hollering at me for gear here, but we're going to go flaps 3. And, yep, there we are. So, I'm going to take it down, past this hill, and we're just going to not really fly a base to final, because I don't think I can get, maybe I can get through there. Do that little, I think I can fly this around. It's almost like Juno here. Otherwise, I'm going to bring it right back up the river. Maybe I'll just bring it up the river. Yeah, it looks like this is a ridge line here I'd have to go over. So I'm going to just take it down, bring it up the river. All right. Take it down by this island. That should give us time to kind of get turned around and a little bit of room here too, right? We'll do a right hand 180 and get ourselves down low and slow and drag it right in. This is like Horseshoe Bend, like the Backcountry 182 guy, bringing it into Horseshoe Bend. Climb a bit, get over this hill. Make sure I've got room to turn around. So it's turning into more of a procedure turn really than a traffic pattern, isn't it? That's all right. We're good. Georgetown South traffic. Rev 816 is turning inbound. We're going to be approaching along the river and landing east. Georgetown South traffic. All right. I like our airspeed. See if we can keep it from getting away from us here. Get turned around, I'll drop the gear. And we'll see what kind of horrible life decisions we've made. Can't be any worse than flying into Turkey the other day, into low IFR. Can it? I shouldn't jinx myself. Alright. Gear coming down. It's looking okay. Yeah, looking okay. And again, I don't know. I have no idea what the winds are doing. They were calm 70 miles away, so we're hoping they're similar here, right? I've got one more notch of flaps I can put out, but I've got to take it all the way down and come around the bend here. Yeah, you can see my runway right along the side of the river. So I really got to kind of hug this left-hand side. Might have put the gear down just a little early, but that's okay. It's 1,000. I think we're probably about 500 feet above. I think this airport elevation is going to be very similar to Lime Village, about 500 feet it looks like. So I think we're okay. Update the meet the ATIS here, or the barrel. Agent Presta, that's a great question. I don't know. I know, I don't believe that the Duckworks mod. Well, you know what? It may have been as well. I don't know. Yeah, Rat Hole is saying, yeah. You think so? I really don't know. I'm no use. I'm not good information. The mod may not work yet. Yeah. All right, there's our runway. Georgetown South traffic. Reeve 816 short final. Runway 9er. Here we go, guys. Oh, this is short. Good Lord. This is short. Way short. This is so short. A little bit of tree action to get over the top of. I may have to turn left a little bit at the end. Alright, we're down. No bouncy. Yeah. Thank goodness for this little... Stay out of the trees. Tail's still flying. Hey! We made it. All right, that was cool. That was cool. Heck yeah. I'll take that. Now, how the heck are we going to take off is the question. Oh, man. That was awesome. That was awesome. All right, I'll give you a little tour as I'm taxiing them back here, guys. Of Wookiee's beautiful creation here. We'll do the asymmetrical thrust. Get her going. Ugh. Not a good turn. Don't be collidable. Thank goodness. Uh-oh, there was something collidable. What I just hit? Oh, no. I just hit something. Alright, stand by. Avert your eyes. It's something out there. All right, here we go. Whoops. Must be a scenery fold or something out there. You know how you can get those sometimes. Little tile issue, but here we go. This is Georgetown South again. Looks like a kind of a lumber operation, and a lot of these airstrips out here, that's kind of what they are, right? They're for lumber. They're for gold mining, oil companies, all that kind of stuff. You know, they serve the local villages as well, but they're not for just your basic flying club, that's for sure. Oh, that's a nice. It's nice, very nice. All right, let me get down here, get turned around, and we'll get prepared for departure. We'll take a little bit of a tour of this, as well as the Georgetown North, which is just across the way. Oh boy, am I going to be able to do this without falling in the river? All right, let's brake. Let's go. It's differential thrust here. Stay out of the river. Stay out of the river. Stay out of the river. Come on. Come on, girl. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, sweetheart. Okay, right there will be good. Let's get the RPMs around 1,000. Set the parking brake, and yeah, let's go for a little walk here. I did. It was full flaps, gear down. I had my left hand hanging out the window. I had every bit of drag out that I possibly could. So again, kind of, you know, just typical stuff from Wookiee here. Yeah, but I bet that something like that's probably what we got hung up on in the forest there. That's kind of what happens sometimes. But oh, they even got a little bit of look at the sheeting that he's got down here. That's awesome. Heck yeah, that's cool. Some containers. Yep. A little storage area here. Very nice. Look at the just the asymmetrical roof there, and the logs that are kind of bending in a little bit. That's awesome. That's a great little touch. This guy here, not sure if this is a Wookiee thing or not, or I've never seen anything like this in the default assets. So very nice. There's your Skyhawk. If you're wondering where that was, we parked it up here. You're good. Now pick it up whenever you need. Yeah, so just again, this typical little out of the way place. And then we just go right across the way here. Let me see if I can speed my camera up here a bit. And this is why we didn't land over here, because look at this guy. Woo-wee. Yeah, this is the tight one here for sure. I don't know if you could hear that, but there's like wolves and stuff. There's somebody howling in the background. That's cool. But look at this. We got like a little light on. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, maybe that's just shining through the sunset. What a beautiful place this would be. Holy cow. Got to get in here, you know, in your boat. See if I can get my drone cam slowed down a little bit here. Come on, baby. There we go. Oh, that's really nice. Yep. Get your float plane up here as well. Very cool, very cool. I mean, this is free where I've paid $15 for scenery like this in other places. Really nice, really nice. So go support our friend Wookiee042. You can tell him Uncle Melvin cyberbullied you into picking the scenery up. All right, I think here's what we're gonna do, guys. What time is it? 8:30 my time. So we've got about an hour flight back to Talkeetna, and I feel feel pretty good. I think we should go ahead and do it. So I'm gonna get going, and then I'm gonna do my refill on coffee and stuff like that. So um, yeah, let's do that. So we're gonna go now. Whoops. PATK, Talkeetna. So I can pretty much head straight out. I think the only thing I need to do is just climb up and over terrain, and then eventually, again, we've got some very high terrain. We'll have to make some decisions as far as if we're going to try to go over the top or if we're going to try to find a pass. We've got some options here, so yeah, let's first things first. Let's see if we can get out of here. I'm gonna lock the tail wheel. Okay, setting 2 notches of flaps. And hey, Tom, thanks again for being here, dude. Thanks mainly for the contributions, your generosity, but also thanks for the help with the supercharger. And we'll see you. We'll see you down the road. We'll see you probably over at Conti's stream as well. Have a good night, man. Agent Prest, I'm glad one of us is. All right, here we go. We got. It's getting dark again. And all right, here we go. Take it easy, Tom. How cool is it to have real-world pilots? You got him. You got JPC. You got. I mean, so many people come in here that are actual real-world pilots, and they just are so generous with their knowledge, and it's awesome. Tom is truly one of the most humble dudes I've ever, and I've only been around him in the chat, right? So like, but you can get a feel for people, I think, in the chat just as well as you can in real life. Hopefully he's going to be down in Providence. All right, we're rolling, and might have to play the dog leg left here. There's 80. Oh, we're flying. That was easy peasy. Gear up. Gear up. Off we go. Climbing like a fighter jet. It's not stalled out, okay? We're going. We're getting close. Let's nose over, not get cocky here, huh? We'll take the river a little bit while we build up some airspeed. Airspeed check. We'll go flaps. 1. I'm going to go 44 and 24 for the continuous climb. No, it does not. It does not. It's pretty forgiving all the way around, but yeah, once she gets to that state, you're in trouble. You're in big trouble. All right, so we're climbing out. Again, just use the river here. Once we can get on course, I think I'm going to climb to, I think initially here, how about we do this? Let's see if we can work our superchargers, and maybe we can do our, maybe we can do a little better with our climb profile. I'm going to go 13 and a half. That'll get us over the top, I believe. I'll have to double check. I will when I get back, because we've got a good hour to run. But we'll see if we can manage our airspeed a little bit better here than we did the first time. I'm already just still climbing a little too aggressively. Okay, so let's go. Let's go direct to this spot here, Talkeetna. Enter. activate. Autopilot, we'll go nav. We are currently, what is our... I'll climb at 5. That'd be fine. We're over the top of everything here, so we're turning on course and maybe, where are we going? Are we really that far? Oh, yeah, we're okay. Turn left to go right, one of those things. But, oh, that's gorgeous. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Holy cow. Oh, whoopsie. I'm going to leave it here. I'm going to go refill my beverage. Snake, what's up? I didn't see you sneak in. Hello. Give me just a second. I got to go get some more coffee, and I'll be right back. Definitely need a screenshot of that, you guys. Holy cow. Holy cow. All right. Let's hop back in here and see how we're doing. Speed looks good. We're climbing great. And we're on course. We've got 200 miles. So,
Hi, Slant Alpha.
hey. How are you doing, Slanty? It is nice up here. Real time. It's a little darker, but right now it looks pretty cool. We had to sneak into a couple of sceneries that old Wookie, our friend Wookie, had made, so I needed some light. How are you, sir? Ah, very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I told my wife, I said, whatever my next job is, oh, you guys not doing good. So whatever my next job is, I just want it to be something where I'm not convincing someone else to do something they don't want to do. that's essentially teaching. Like, I've done that for 30 years. I want to find something else where I don't have to do that. I'll let you know how that works out. AFKs, were you coming in here to wallop me? Is that what you were really doing, Slanty? Yeah, I suppose that it's a big VATSIM world, man. It's a big VATSIM world. I'm going to share this with Slant Alpha because I know he is an aficionado of Alaskan bush strips, and yeah, just for you there, that's where we've been. Snake, where am I flying? Well, right now we are flying towards Talkeetna, Alaska, and here's what we've done up to this point. We took off almost 3 hours ago from excuse me, Anchorage. We flew out to a little place called Lime Village, then up to a place called Georgetown South, and now we're going to sneak our way back over the top of the hills here into Talkeetna. So this is kind of our area right here. But yeah, Downwind Sim, if you're interested in just a fun place to fly, that's a pretty good resource. I know you know who Wookiee is, and you maybe already have those downloaded. All right, here's kind of the cool part about this route, guys. I don't think we need to go all the way to 13.5. We go 11.5 and be good to go. I don't even have to look for. I mean, it looks like there's a little Rainy Pass there if we wanted it. The thing I remember about Rainy Pass is it was a lot of maneuvering to get through here. So, hey, is the Pentilla Lake web? Can I get the Melvin Leroy research team on the Pentilla Lake weather cam? That'll save us some climbing, and we can still do the superchargers. Something in my eye. You've been in the F-22 providing air support. Let's see if Pentilla Lake is up. It is saying, I was saying no webcam in this area. All right, well, never mind. There's all kinds of it's in maintenance mode. I see. As I'm looking at it, like there's the Roan weather cam, like all these little places say that they have it, but apparently they don't. That's okay. It's okay. No big whoop. Snake, where have you been flying that speedy little fighter jet? One of our other stream friends, Kenny Monster, is a fighter pilot aficionado. I know. Just everywhere. Why not, right? That's good. In which sim? I got lots of questions, I know. F-22 Raptor. Very nice. Very nice. Good looking plane. Okay, there's 8,000. We're still, our airspeed looks good. What I'm going to try to do this time is when we cross 10,000, I'm going to try to back off a little bit and engage the superchargers. How's our fuel? You know, I didn't check the fuel situation here. So our ox tanks are down to about 30 gallons, as are the mains, I guess. They're kind of all... Does this simulate drawing off of the various tanks? I don't even know. I assumed it did, but maybe it doesn't. All right, I'll give you a little more of this here, you guys. Sit back, relax. Well, I'm doing a supremely good job of balancing the fuel tonight, Slanty, and we all know that that's not realistic. How many days do we got, Rob, before we're enjoying a Mexican meal or something in Providence, Rhode Island? Heck, we're under 4,000 hours, buddy. JPC's going to be there. Agent Presto, you going to be there? Snake, you going to be there? Who here in my chat is not nodded off by now because of the sound of the big radials is planning on being at Flight Sim Expo. Flight Sim Expo over in Providence, Rhode Island, coming up end of June. Probably a little bit of a logistically tougher trip for you, I think, Agent Presta, but you know, I don't know. Well, if you do decide to go, everybody is trying to plan various get-togethers for sure. I want to make sure I at least have a chance to say hello. Yeah, I've been to the last two. Yeah, I made the Houston one 2 years ago. Didn't make Vegas last year, but gonna definitely be there this year. $10,000. Here we go. I'm going to pull back just a little bit on the power to about 30. And then we're going to hit the left up to 40. Good. And the right up to 40. And we'll just keep it there for now. But yeah, there we go. Look at our airspeed is much better here. It's definitely not fighting itself quite as much here. 500-foot climb for about another 1,000 feet. We'll be in business. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. My wife will be so happy that I've already got one activity planned. Done and done. Looking forward to it, my friend. Looking forward to it. There you go. Well, hey. Guys got practice, like right? What's the old saying? What's the how do you get to Broadway? Practice, practice, practice.
True.
She is, yeah. So Age of Preston, we're actually parlaying the trip. We're gonna come out early, and we're gonna do a little anniversary trip up to New York, and then we're gonna end up down in Providence, kind of finish things off. Yeah, we had planned on taking a trip to New York 5 years ago. It was our it was our 30th anniversary, and well, little thing called COVID hit, and so we didn't. So here we are 5 years later. So it's going to be kind of a combination of anniversary trip. I'm retiring this year from teaching and coaching, and then also Flight Sim Expo. So it's going to be a heck of a fun trip for sure. She's put up with me for a long time. She deserves to have a nice trip. She's not going to be attending the expo, however, but she will be attending the after activities. She's going to run around Providence and wreak havoc, I think. I don't know what she's doing. But yeah, looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it. How we doing? 170. That sounds good. I actually have an ATIS. Well, not really an ATIS, but I have a weather report, an automated weather report from our friends at Talkeetna here. What are we saying? Excuse me. Winds are calm. 10 statute miles of visibility, clear and a million. It is in minus 21. Altimeter 3032. That's my +1. I put that down. Like I said, it's she'll be so happy that I have the first, or maybe it won't be the first activity, but I've got an activity planned. So she loves that kind of stuff. She's not a singer per se, but she loves to go out to little quaint locations and listen to people sing. She found this jazz club. She's only been to Vegas a couple times. We're not big bar gambler types, but she's been to this jazz club now twice in Vegas, and she just loves it. So, yeah, I know you will. I know you will. You're gonna have to, because I'm just gonna be in the audience enjoying it. So, that'll be good. It'll be good. I am so excited. I just can't wait. I can't wait. Nothing to do but just kind of enjoy peace and quiet, right? It's a good thing. Thanks for tuning in to the Melvin Leroy channel. I really appreciate you guys being here. do have a couple of choices as we come into Talkeetna. I know it's a ways away yet, but we've got an RNAV runway 1. We've got a VOR runway 1. We also have an RNAV runway 19er. I don't think I've flown this in a long time, if ever. We could come up here to Gnog and come on down here. That'll put us down closer to the gate. I think we'll plan that. My practice run today, I shot the RNAV runway 1. So we'll practice this guy, or we'll plan this guy. And I'm going to go ahead and just put that guy in right now. Again, I know we're a long ways off, but it's all right. RNAV 19er at, what did we say we need? Gnog. There it is. And I'm going to actually just activate it right now. It'll just change our course slightly. There is a hold associated there in case we're not down to where we need to be. So we'll leave that in for now, and we'll just kind of see if we need it or not. Because you do have to dive and go over the mountains and kind of get down in a hurry. So that might be helpful. Alright, back to the loveliness. Let's see, how about this view now? There we go. Right here. Can't think of a much better way to wind down on a Thursday evening than flying the DC-3 in Alaska. We're inbound Talkeetna. Have approximately probably 30 minutes or so until we're there. Hope you enjoy just listening to these wonderful big radials. The wind whipping by. Again, thanks for being here. Gonna hop inside here for just a moment because I do recognize that, yeah, look, our ox tanks are getting kind of down to the bare bones here. So let's do a quick fuel switch to the right mains and the left mains. We have about 35. We're getting a little low, but we don't have a long way to go yet. 137 till we get to Shenag, and if we have to, I mean, we can just fly a visual in there as well. Heels always take longer when you're watching. Yeah, every so often I will just do this, guys. I'll just kind of do this. You know, it's our Sims these days. They never fail to amaze me. So we'll leave it out here for a little while longer. When we get kind of over the top of the mountains, or maybe peeking around on the other side, I'll hop back in and we'll start heading down the hill. We'll finish up. What a great evening. All right, my friend Slanty, thanks for being here, dude. Have a good sleep. And I will, I'll share that strategically for sure. Snake, not sure where to fly? It's a tough choice. Are you still in the Raptor there? Air Force Base to Air Force Base type of thing, right? Like you could fly, I know there's an air base here north of Anchorage. You could fly Merrill Field up to Fairbanks. I think Fairbanks has a military airfield, doesn't it? I believe. Yeah, Fort Wainwright. Oh no, Ilson Air Force Base. So you could go see if I can get the code for you there, my friend. PAEI, that's Ilson. And then what's the one down? What's the one down here? PAED. Be a pretty short flight in the Raptor, but you know. All right, how are we doing here? Fuel consumption is a bit concerning, so let's pull back. Let's go 32 and 22. We'll get a little conservative here. It'll bring our airspeed down just a bit, but that's okay. Should have fueled up when I was on the ground there at Georgetown. I saw those fuel barrels. You know what I should be doing also? I should be running an auto lean. That would also save a lot of fuel. I don't know. I have done that all night long. What an idiot. We'll try to squeeze the last few gallons out of this old girl. Alright, hey, Snake, have fun. It's just a short little trip. Probably, like I say, for you it won't be much. But, maybe something different. I don't know. Now, and I'm also not opposed. I'm not above doing a mid-air refueling here if I need to, if you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I mean, we've already fudged the weather, so the time, I should say. All right, there's Denali off in the distance there. There's not. There's only a certain amount of realism with any of the things I do. But this, yeah. I mean, the whole premise of this flight, right? You're not taking a DC-3 into either one of those airstrips. But that's okay. It's all good. Get a little bonus sunset here as well. That's kind of nice. So the only other thing I'm thinking here is that this RNAV approach is adding about an extra, oh, how long here? I guess it's only adding 12 miles. I'm just curious to see how well it flies it, so I kind of want to do that. We've got to get down to 4,400 at our initial fix there, Geneg. So we need to, we'll have to lose about 7,000 feet. So that shouldn't be too bad. Bill's scrimping by a little bit. Carbs have been cold all day long. All day long. Man, I can't believe I had it in, I didn't even have it in auto rich. I just had it in full rich all night long. Oh, that literally would have made the difference, I think. We wouldn't be sweating it right now. And it's right there on the checklist. There you go. So again, if you ever are in this area and you're curious about like another pass, Rainy Pass is probably your best bet. It is one that you enter from, I believe, the entry of this one is tricky. Yeah, you come up here from Tin Creek. You follow this little drainage in like so, swing past Talkeetna, and then you can shoot through Rainy Pass. Now Rainy Pass is 4,000, so that's cool. Well, 3,500, so it does save you quite a bit of climbing, and you get around Puntilla Lake, which is 2,500, and yeah, like. So that's a pretty slick little corridor there as well. There's all kinds of these up here. They're fun. Shellbarger Pass. I always have a hard time finding this one. I always try to go this way, and I end up at this ridge line at 6,700 feet. But this is a nice little 4,000 foot run. Go up the West Fork, through the pass. It's a nice little one. Then there's another one up here. Yeah, Anderson Pass, pretty straightforward. Yeah, so there's all kinds of cool spots to make it through these make it through these mountains, that's for sure. And well needed. I mean, I think there's times when you gotta have them. Right? You just gotta have them. Under 100. I think we're doing all right, you guys. It's going to be getting nighttime, but that's okay too. You guys know my affinity for night flights, so I'll have you finish out with me here in the dusk of the evening. Agent Presta, thanks for being here, dude. Snake, I hope your flight is going well. And good news for you, Snake, if you're heading up to Fairbanks. It looks like Fairbanks... Yeah, it looks like Fairbanks Approach is online. Very cool. There you go. See, ask and you shall receive. So this would be your flight plan. Be zipping right past Talkeetna's up here. Right there. Should be zipping right past us. Yeah, here's our real time right here. So let's remember 5:20, but if I go real time, it's pretty black out there. This would be very unnerving. Like any time that you're flying at night, right? It's going to be kind of unnerving, but flying at night over the mountains, yeah, that would be eerie. We'll sleep good tonight. No doubt about that. I might have to have a bowl of cereal or something before I go to bed. I'm starting to get hungry again. My chicken noodle soup is wearing off that I had 5 hours ago. Yeah, I don't think so, Agent Presta. There's no towns or really anything up here. Not until you get over the top. And then really it's Talkeetna. Like that's all you have. You got a bunch of like mining camps and stuff like that, but you pretty much are got to make it into Talkeetna. I love flying up here. This is an awesome spot. Very, very unforgiving. You know, it would not be not be fun to fly. I mean, like to be an actual bush pilot up here would, I think, be pretty stressful, if we're being honest, right? Like there's just no mercy. Even if you land, like if you have a problem and you manage to land down there somehow and crawl out of the airplane like it's 20 below, and there's bears all over I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just a really tough place, I think, to be a pilot. I think it's hard on your equipment and really challenging. Now, super rewarding at the same time, right? Because you're definitely learning skills and you're getting some quality hours. But yeah, all things considered, I don't know. It'd be a pretty dang tough place to be a pilot as a career. Now, that's why simming is awesome, because like I don't feel like I'm nervous that I'm going to run out of fuel, but I'm only nervous because it's going to be embarrassing if my stream ends that way. If I was up here in real life, I would be so puckered up right now. I don't know what I would be doing. But yeah, sometimes it's good to be a sim pilot sitting in your chair at your house, nice and warm. And you can just turn the computer off and go to bed. Things don't go right. Sweet, 84. And we're doing good. Doing good, guys. We just get over these hills, I'll feel good. And I can see kind of the other side already. So that's nice. Talkeetna has a CTAF of 123.0. That's awesome right there. I would agree with you, Agent Presta, and I think that's like pilots are wired that way, right? They are inherently risk takers and thrill seekers, I think, to a point. I think they try to do everything as absolutely safely as they possibly can, and they try to, eliminate all of the carelessness and, all the like they have it down to a science. But I think deep down, I think pilots they don't mind taking chances. They don't mind, and I don't mean that in a reckless way, right? Like they don't mind being in a machine 10,000 feet in the air. Like that's taking a chance. And so I don't know, but I'm sure glad that there's people out there that like doing it for a living. I would have loved to have been able to do something like that, but that's just not where my path headed. But it's a hard job. It is a really hard job. And I'm just thankful there's people out there. JPC, he went to bed. If you're listening, JPC, thanks for what you do, man. Flying people around in an airplane for a living is a hard job. All right, so we are looking great, you guys. As soon as we have this ridge line here, I think I'm going to start going down the hill. And I was tempting just to kind of cut the corner and go direct Talkeetna, but we're going to fly the yard now. But I think we're going to be okay. I do. I don't know. We may have more in the ox tank now than we have in the mains, but we'll run her till she starts to sputter, and then we'll go to the other. You did your first night flight to Cedar Key, and you can only imagine Alaska at night. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the other place. By the way, Father's Game. Hello, welcome. First time chatter. Good to meet you. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. That would be the second place that would be super unnerving at night. Would be over water. So you got to hold your. And maybe you're just so in it, like you're in the checklist, you're in the numbers for performance and fuel burn, and that you don't think about all the rest of that stuff. I don't know. You guys that are real world pilots, you could tell me more about that for sure. But as sad as I am that I never really made a career of aviation, I'm equally as satisfied being a sim pilot right now in my olderish age. What aircraft were you in there, Father's Game? A Cessna 162 at the time, and you had a Garmin 750. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's awesome. Technology is a wonderful thing. Yeah, right? Because there's just nothing. Zero, zilch. There's no towns, there's no roads, there's no cars driving. There's boats, but like they don't have lights on them for the most part. I mean, they have some, but like they're, yeah. So I can only imagine. It's easy for me to imagine that for sure. All right, we're trying. Act like we're trying to get out there. We kind of fell off our course a little bit here, but we're doing okay. You just wonder how accurate it is below 20, right? I think the Oxes have maybe a smidgen more. Oh well, we'll be all right. What'll help is me coming back off of the superchargers, because that's also, I'm sure, added to the fuel burn. So as soon as I get over this little ridge line here, we can start heading down and make our way in. Might almost be able to see Talkeetna lights out there. No, not quite. We're not far away though. But still plenty far. Yeah, you know what? Everybody look away for just 1 second here. There. You have yet to fly the DC-3 in the sim? That's fantastic, but you need this. You need this. And this is for 2020. I don't know if this is available yet in 2024, but this mod really does a nice job of adding the things that are missing. The aircraft in its default state's really not. It looks gorgeous, but it's really not very well done. So this adds a lot of engine management things that are pretty dang cool. That might be a light. I saw a little light out there, Talkeetna. But yeah, I would grab that. And again, this is a freeware, so it came with one of the updates. I'm assuming you're flying Microsoft. If you're in X-Plane, it's the AeroWorks DC-3 that you want. But I personally think this right now in its current state is the best DC-3 we have in any flight sim. Oh, you're in 24, so that may not work for you in 2024. I don't know that that's updated yet for 24. Let me look at the Discord and see if I can see anything. So they well, they're working on it. I do know that, but I don't know. I mean, you're not out anything if you try it, but as I look at their Discord, I don't see any official links or anything like that. And you might oh, actually, I take it back. As I look at this, it does have a check mark for Flight Sim 24. Yeah, so you may be good to go, sir. You may be good to go. I didn't notice that until right now as I was looking, but it's got 20 and 24. Flight Sim 2024. Heck yeah. One more little reason for me to eventually make that move. You guys, it's getting close. It's getting so close. And it has a, the other thing that's cool is it has, the plane itself comes with a FT Sim Plus sound mod, so you're getting a top-notch sound out of the deal as well. All right, I gotta quit visiting and get myself heading down here. What did I say I needed to be? 4,000, 4.5? 4,400. Okay, let's pull back on the power here. Let's go 20 on the manifold. And we can start that descent here. 500 feet a minute. Should be good. Down we go. Oh, you just finished up your 4th flight of the day. That's awesome, dude. You have had a good day, my friend. I did a practice flight from Anchorage to Talkeetna. Then I did the basically the 3 legs. So I'm just finishing up kind of my 4th leg myself, and it's been a heck of a good day. Very, very good day. Do I want... We'll leave it at that right there. Yeah, I think that'll work. That'll work for now. Yep. I like that. That's a pretty cool, and I think it's even better in 24 from what I've heard, but I like how as you dim the interior lights, the exterior lights start to show up better. That's a really neat, it's a really neat piece of coding there. You've been running on-air airline manager for 24, because the 24 career mode is not a sim. Yeah, it's a game. Oh, I got you. It's more of an Xbox thing. Yeah. The moon is smaller in 24. Oh no. I know. I'm not sure what we're gonna have here. I don't. Oh, there it is. Just a little sliver. Oh man. Just a little crescent. Heck yeah. All right, down we go, and we're 10,000. So let's do the superchargers here. Pull those back off, so we'll add just a bit of manifold pressure. I'd like to keep about 20 if I could. Yesterday was the new moon, huh? Well, that's like, it'd be cool to have that when that big harvest moon is out. You know how big that thing can look, right? That'd be pretty cool to have that. I don't pay that much attention to it, to be honest with you, but every little piece of realism that they improve on is just that much better for us. What am I looking at here? So I still got 50 miles to go. Man, I started this descent way early. Didn't I? Yes, I did. Holy cow. Where's my pilot math skills here? They are nowhere to be found. Let's do we'll do a descent to, I think it'll be all right, 7,500. Yeah, no math. I needed 7,000, so 7 times 4 is only, sorry, 7 times 6 is only 42 miles. So I didn't even need to start until, like, I don't know. I'm a loser. Let's just level off right here. We're going to admit defeat. We're going to level off right here. got your own airline company, virtual airline, Mayday Airlines. We fly, you scream. Oh man, the logo is the blow up dummy autopilot from airplane. Nice. That's good. That's good. That's good. I don't think we're going to need the hold. But to take the hold out. We'll go straight into it. All right, since I got 50 miles to run, I'm going to take a quick, one last little bathroom break. I'll be right back with you. So Agent Presta, don't think less of me, but I actually did a little mid-air refueling, so we're good on fuel. We're good to go. We could divert all the way back to Anchorage if we had to. All right, there's our river. So sitting in the river right there. So I think we can we could resume our descent, I believe. I'm gonna keep the airspeed up here this time. Yeah. I distracted you. I was like, hey, look at that over there, real fast, and then I clicked it in there. So. Good times. Let's see here. I hate to come back inside, guys, but I think we're getting pretty close here. We probably should start considering 33 miles, I guess, not super close yet. I believe if I activate the approach at this point in time, it wouldn't hurt anything. No, it'll stay on track, hopefully. And it does say glide slope is armed, but we don't have a glide slope on this approach. When we get to GNEG, we need to step down to 2200 for ZNIB, and at ZNIB, that's when we will begin our 3-degree glide slope. And again, we're not expecting, but if we have to go missed, 1340. It's an MDA of 880. We will do that. We will, if we do have to go missed, what do we do? Straight in runway is not authorized at night. Circling not authorized at night. Okay. Climb to 3000. Direct the XQ. Track 146 to Berto and hold. So, yeah. Pretty much runway heading up to 3000. All right, if we make it down on the ground, it's a right-hand turnoff at the end of the runway there, so that'll be good. All right, now we can start slowing down. We got 30 to go. We need to lose about 3,000, so 3 times 6 is 18. That should be plenty. Got some roadage out there, although I don't think that that is probably lit up like that. You know how sims are. But we're getting close. It is going to be a dark one, yeah. It is indeed. Man, I should have. I can't get a shot with both, can I? Or can I? Kinda. Silhouette shot with both. That's all right. We've seen enough pretty shots for one day. Let's just see if we can get it on the ground. That'd be the prettiest sight of all right now. Oop, I got an ad coming up. Dang it. Well, the good news is we'll be done with our ads by the time we are turning inbound, so we should be fine. Actually, you know what I'm going to do is this. Yeah, I think we'll be alright. I'm gonna dismiss it for now. I don't know how long that delays it, but we'll delay it a little bit. Wish I had a way to turn off all of those. It is such a lucrative thing, after all. I think I made like $4.36 or something like that last month in ads. So, you know, it's really making my car payment, man. Actually, it is, because my card's paid off. Alright. You wouldn't want to go down too fast, though. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, you don't want to... Can't be diving right down. Yeah, it's almost like they've got a little AI that it knows, right? It knows. It listens to you. It listens to you. I have it turned down to the minimum that I can play per hour, which I think is 30 seconds an hour or something like that. But it always ends up being right on a critical phase of flight. So... Looks like a big town, like way down there, Anchorage or something, maybe. Can't be Talkeetna already. let's go landing lights on. And tail light to bright. Is that what that is? That's that guy right there, right? So. So I do have the pre-rolls on, and yeah. Oh, you found a way around it, Agent Presta? Getting into some haze here, aren't I? For a while they were, I kept getting this ad about going turbo. What is And I thought if I went turbo that would take care of it. I'm like, I'd pay, I'd pay whatever, $14 a month if I could stream and not have my viewers watch ads. Like, I would do that. I think it'd be worth it. But what turns that red light on? I feel like I've got an infrared light on, but anyway, but that's not what that was. What that allowed was for me to watch anyone stream. Oh, there it is. It's the rear. Can turn that down just a little bit. Anyway, that turbo allows you to watch any streamer without ads, but that's all right. It is what it is. No big deal. All right, there's 4,400. We are in good shape here, speed-wise. We're looking good. We're going to be looking for, again, try to get down to kind of that 110-ish range. And we don't have the longest runway at Talkeetna, but it's plenty long enough for us. I think I'll land flaps 3/4 this time. Just about 13 to make the turn. Talkeetna traffic, Reeve 816 is a DC-6, so about 20 miles to the north of the field. We're inbound runway 19er. Talkeetna traffic. There's, I think, our air. Yep, there it is. There's the blue lights there. The airport. Very cool. And once I see if it's going to fly the approach, I'll probably just hand fly it the rest of the way in. We've been on autopilot quite a bit. Man, it looks like we're really crabbing here for calm winds. I thought we were calm down here. What is up, Talkeetna? Did he have a little gust of wind come up or what here? 030 at 3 knots. So we'll be landing with a little bit of a tailwind now, but still clear. Minus 23 degrees. Hee-haw. Oh, okay, Presta, thank you. I'll check it out. I would love to minimize that for you guys if I possibly could. Little mining camp or something up here, probably, huh? Hard telling. Might be a little village or something on the river. Okay. 7 miles. So I guess you could say it's serious. This is a much more relaxed approach than we did the other day into Turkey. Took the DC-3 into a place in Turkey and hit low IFR conditions. The ceilings were at like 150 or something, or 200 feet. Runway visibility was like 500 meters or something, just crazy short. But the plane handled it beautifully. It was really fun to do. We managed to pull off a safe landing. It ended up being kind of cool. I was happy with it. Thanks for sticking it out, you guys. I know this has been a long one. And do we know if Talkeetna has runner lights? It is a lighted field, firm. So we should be good. And I think it even has some pappy lights. But appreciate you guys hanging out for the whole time. No ATC tonight. So just a complete and total chill flight. Hopefully I haven't been rambling on too badly. Four miles to the turn. We got to drop down. What did I say? 2,200. Wait, check it again. I dropped down to 2,200. We've got 7 miles to do that, so we don't have to be in a big hurry. But that'll be kind of our next step. And then at Zenib, which is 5.7 out, that's when we start heading down. Hey, Iowa Scotsman. Well, you know what's kind of nice, man, is I have tomorrow off. So that's why I am staying up late. Yes, but you are correct. This is the time of night when you start streaming, usually, when you do stream. I see the notification. I'm like, God, dang it. Been brushing my teeth. I'm like, shoot. Yep, it was. It's been a good one. I had today off for some appointments, and then tomorrow off because we're hosting a big wrestling tournament and I don't have to work it, which is way cool. And so yeah, it's a 4-day weekend for me. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm even thinking about maybe doing a little bonus stream tomorrow during the day. I don't know. We'll see. I'm also going to go have lunch with my wife at some point in time, so that may impact my plans. Talkeetna traffic. Reeve 816 is turning inbound runway 19er. We are on a 12-mile final. Talkeetna traffic. But no, can't complain a bit. All right, let's go auto rich. Let's pull our power back a bit. We will start the descent down to 2,200. And if I can see the airfield, I do see the airfield. Boy, it didn't make that turn very nicely, did it? That was a pretty sharp turn, though, all things considered. Once we get to Zenib, which is this next corner right here, it's all visual. Oh, we definitely wouldn't have made it with the fuel we had left. Definitely wouldn't have made it. Okay, let's check our flap speed here. And we're a little fast yet. Gotta be below 150. Let's come on back on the power. And 2,000. No, we're a little high yet. All right, so I'm gonna pull back. I'm gonna go ahead and go flaps 1. Talkeetna traffic rebate 16 is 5-mile final 19er Talkeetna. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and take it from here. Boys, girls. All right, there's the runway. Ah, that makes sense, Ron. I figured there was a reason why you did stream them so late. That makes total sense. I'm a little high and a little bit fast. Let's go a second notch of flaps here. RPMs come full forward. Talkeetna traffic rebate 16 is on a 3-mile final 19er Talkeetna. All right, there we go. That's you're down. It's a VATSIM light, I guess. 1 red, 1 white. That's good. Flaps 3/4, and we are going to call that fully configured. Three-knot tailwind. I don't feel too bad though. I think we should be fine. Airspeed's good. Back on the glide. I don't land this way very often. Couple of trees out there, it looks like. coming down. Don't think we're going to quite make this turn off, but get the next one. Welcome to Talkeetna, everybody. Skinny little taxiway here. Talkeetna traffic. Rebate 16 is clear of 19er. Talkeetna. Yeah, welcome. Thank you. That was good. Oh, my sound didn't work. Good job. Sound didn't work, I guess. Darn it. Yeah, I appreciate the sentiment. Too dark out there for that view. But yeah, that was good. That was fun.
Good job.
There it is. There it is. Thank you, Ron. Fun place to fly. Fun aircraft to fly. Fun people to fly with. I mean, that's a win-win-win situation. See if I got any place I can park this beast here. It's all full of GA guys tied down for the night. Nope. Nope. We'll go back here to the hangar area maybe. This is a payware Talkeetna. I also had a payware Anchorage if you're curious. Although there are freeware versions of both of these sceneries that are quite good. So you could make it an entire freeware night if you wanted to. Okay, we're going to get here and just kind of flip it around here, I think. That should work. I don't think so, Presta. I think it's a cold, drafty son of a gun. I don't know. I could be wrong. But, all right, that's gonna do it. Let's shut this baby down, and we'll call it an evening. What a great night. All that stuff can come off. Avionics can come off. We're gonna go idle cutoff here for those guys. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is. I mean, every picture I see of guys flying a DC-3, they're always wearing their warmest coats, and maybe it's just the videos I'm watching here. I don't know. Battery card if we want it. Yeah, that'll leave us with a little bit of light here, I guess. Maybe not. All right. Well, not much of an outro shot here, you guys. Unfortunately. Oh, let's do this. We'll go over to the lodge here. Where are you, lodge? And we'll do our outro shot right here. Do we got an inside view? Yeah, we do. We got snow on them. Oh, classic. All right, we'll stay outside here. We'll just take a look at the lodge. Well, that was fun. That was really fun. All right, let's do this. So lots of thank yous tonight, to be sure. No doubt about that. We had Snake 66679 with the follow. Thank you. Rathole, thanks for the raid. Ariel 333, thanks for the follow. 2 Pound Sledge, thank you for the follow. Fly 787, Tom, thank you. A 6-month tier 1 re-subscription. That's pretty cool. That's the first one of those I've ever had. So Fly 787, I appreciate you, man. That means a lot. Chris, thanks for the $10 tip, by the way. That's our friend Beethoven. He's already out of here for bed. He bought the next round of coffees for us there. And then Nice B tossed 100 puppy dog bits at us there. That was awesome. Thank you very, very much. Flights with Joel for the raid. Wash Crank. Stefan, thank you as well for the raid. I know you guys are out here already. Panagon, thanks for the gifted sub to Ibanez Player. That was really cool. Really awesome. And Good Fixins, you're to blame, man. You got the ball rolling tonight with your 42-month re-ascription. So thank you so much. Appreciate everybody else who hung out, came in and chatted. Age of Pressed Iowa Scotsman. The usual cast of characters, but you guys were kind of the ones that stuck with it here at the end. Father's Game too. Nice to meet you as well, and everybody else that stopped by. Slanty, I know you were here a while back. That's about as far as my scroll will go, but I would like to, if it's okay, take you guys over to our friend Mustafa, who is flying the BAE, and he'll be awesome to watch. I potentially might do a little surprise bonus stream tomorrow. I'll let you know on my Discord channel, so if you are not already connected, come on over. Let's hang out. But if not, then my next flight, it's the big one, 8 in the morning my time. It's vintage cross the half pond. I'll be in the DC-3 flying from Keflavik to London City with the rest of the crew, and should be awesome. I'm gonna stream the whole thing, guys. It'll be 5.5 hours, 6 hours probably, but I don't care. I'm gonna stream the whole thing, and hopefully I'll make it all the way and somehow figure out how to get that big old DC-3 down into London City on that crazy glide slope. But they assure us that they have a plan for us. So anyway, that's the next official one that's coming up. But again, there's a potential that I might be doing something tomorrow, since I get the day off. Right? All right, the raid has been created. Let's zip on over there. We will say hello to Moose if you're not already there. Toss him some good raid emotes, and I'll see you over on his channel. Can't wait to fly with you again. Enjoy Friday, everybody. Take care. God bless.